like one of the original gangster SSDs. Well, you can get an M2 drive, like, you can get a 256 for about 130-ish, which for the speed and everything that you get, that's not bad. Like, especially for as fast as they are. Though the problem is with my setup is that my motherboard doesn't support like the 2000 megabyte per second drives. It only goes up to, I think, max 800 because it's a 2-lane instead of a 4-lane. Hey, Zengok. Welcome, folks. Alright, let's turn on that. Alright. Turn on logging. Log and synchronize. Okay.
Hawk Trilogy.
I read about her in Ma'o mythology.
Yo, Trilogy. Thank you for the resub. I've read about you in Dragoonology. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, 85 saves and 2 deaths. Those 2 deaths were right here on the graph. 2 deaths on the same boss, and then we've been good. Okay. Yeah, I did see the Fry's deal for the 5 terabyte thing, but I'll be damned if I'm going to a in-store Fry's Electronics in late November or December, because I vowed never again to do that years ago. Never fucking again. I went to Fry's when I got my my video card, which was like a week ago.
Hey, you got a nice duck there.
Yo, thank you for the $20. C:// where's my? Oh, there we go. I hope this will help a little with unexpected hard drive costs. Thank you for the $20. I'll use that for hard drive replacement. Thank you. Alright, Madness Hero, we're gonna... I think I might go back to Crush Dance, because Madness Hero was not doing it in the damage department. Oh, it's available online, yeah. Well, if I was gonna get anything from Fry's, I would just go get it in-store, because I haven't had great luck with their shipping before. And I'd still be paying tax and all that, so... if I'd be buying from Fry's, I'd just go get it anyways. Yeah, I bet working like the registers at Fry's is fucking horrible, and I've heard nothing but bad things about the working the floor and all the commission stuff. I feel ya. I've known multiple people throughout the years that have worked at Fry's, and yeah, I think Newegg actually has some deals going on SSDs tomorrow, and Amazon as well. Like, ideally, I'd wait until January when the Samsung 960 EVO is released, because those are... the performance is good enough in Samsung terms, which means it's like faster than everything else everybody else can make. And it's also relatively cheap, but they're not released yet, and this is kind of a pressing issue with the with the storage concerns. Okay, so anyways, in this game where we last left off, the Divine Dragon was released and it's attacked the town, so that's why the town is wrecked right now. I beat a boss that was a rock with a staff in it. Thank you for the 200 bits, Technol. That boss was a huge pain in the ass because it had an ability, it had multiple horrible abilities. It could level down my whole party 5 levels at a time to make them just super weak. And then it also had an ability to make Dragoon forms essentially useless by making their defense like 1 and their attack like 1. So they would just get blown up in one shot by the boss, and then they wouldn't be able to hit the boss for any decent amount of damage. So, but eventually we did beat that boss. Hey, thank you for the sub. I saw that sub earlier. It was like right before I went online. Pro Gaming with Ed. I've read about her in Mao mythology. Thank you for the resub, Ed. I've read about you in Dragoonology. Welcome aboard. Oh yeah, now that I got the new video card, we should be able to give a Shenmue 4 attempt at some point. Ideally, I want to get my like dual computer streaming set up before then, because I tried out PC game capture with my new video card and all that, and it's still really stuttery and shitty. Like, I'm not sure what the hell I'm doing wrong with my my setup. Like, I've tried the regular game capture through OBS, and it looks like shit and runs like shit. And I've tried feeding my video card directly into my capture card and then capturing that, and it still looks like shit. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. So I'll have to spend a long time looking into that, I think, to do proper PC game stuff. Yeah, Shenmue 4. Infinite more memory, nice. Yeah, I got some more memory too. I went from 8 gigs to 24 with some good old unmatched pairs, and then I got a 1070 last week. So I went from SLI 660s to a 1070, and I can actually play video games now. Oh yeah, that's right. We left. That's also something that happened here last time. Is that Shauna briefly left the party to rest in the cathedral here, and then she was still in here when the dragon came and blew up all this stuff. Yep, you got your 6-month sweater knitted. Whew, it's also really cold in here still. Holy shit. Ugh. Alright, I gotta turn off my fan. I got all these monitors going and all the computer. I guess that's also another downside of the new video card, is that my computer is less warm. So it's colder in my room now. God damn it. It takes longer for my room to heat up. And it just doesn't heat up anymore. Like, I was playing Fallout 4 for a few hours yesterday, and I was expecting the room to get warm, but it never did. Because this 1070 is way too efficient compared to the 660. It's yeah, we'll have to go get some Titan X's to make up for the heat output. Or just go get an AMD card. That'll probably also do it. Hey, it's legit cold. It's like 100% humidity because it's been raining all weekend and it's still raining right now. And then it's like 45 degrees. So that's what I would call cold. And the insulation isn't amazing in the place that I'm in. Because there's a shitload of windows. There's more window than wall in this place. All the heat is just sucked out of this place. Brick. Yeah, that's another weird thing. Like, my CPU fan on my old 660s, the CPU fan on my water cooler would spin up all the time, and it doesn't. It doesn't spin up with the 1070 now. So I don't know why it would do that, but yeah, it did. It's weird. Hey, Pods. All right, enjoy Lurk. I am enjoying this game, by the way. Whew. I'm in Southern California. Normally sunny Southern California, but there's been some weather around here recently. Stagnant airport. Yeah, it's weird. I have the case that I have is enormous. It's a Cooler Master Cosmos, the original model, like the huge case. So I have plenty of room for like radiators and fans and all that, but the airflow is pretty bad. I think that's also a reason why my SSDs are dying. It's because the airflow is really bad in the front part of the case where the drive cages are. Because like every time I open it up and like touch one of the hard drives, I practically just burn my damn hand. but everything around the motherboard is nice and ventilated. But that probably didn't help with the SSD's health. That the case is pretty bad. Yeah, I used to run SLI, and they were the cards had the full like rectangular casing on them. They weren't open air metal like some ones are. And it's my 1070 now is one of the like open air heat pipe design ones rather than the full shroud. The Mountain Immortal Dragon. All right, that must be where that that guard was standing in that area. Am I leaving Shauna? Yep. All right, good. Shauna is still not in my party. I'm okay with this. Well, let's see, yeah. I played through all of Wolfenstein: The New Order, and holy crap, that game is really good. Like, I really enjoy playing first-person shooters. I don't like streaming them, though. Because, I don't know. I typically never watch streams of first-person shooter stuff on Twitch, because... a lot harder to follow, I suppose. But, I don't know. I might, if I can ever figure out why PC streaming is just not working for me, then, I don't know, I might stream a playthrough of the second path that I didn't take, because there's a decision at the start of that game that kind of branches out the game into two, but only in, like, very subtle ways. I guess I'd still like to see what the other path looks like. Razer sponsorship, oh man. Well, if I get that Razer sponsorship, then hopefully they can replace the B button on my Sabertooth, because that thing needs to be replaced. My Magic 6 is a pretty good FPS. I saved the old British guy. So I got British guy saying British things for the whole game. Yeah, like FPS speedruns, like y'all know I get motion sick fairly easily. And that probably plays a large part into FPS speedruns. Though that said, I have watched like Drac do speedruns of the new Doom, and I can watch that for the most part fairly easily. Probably because that game doesn't have much like head bob in it. Even though there's a lot of jumping around and weird camera movement. But Wolfenstein definitely does have lots of camera bob, especially if you like take a turret off of a mounted emplacement thing. Yep, that Corsair. I was actually also thinking, while I was playing Wolfenstein, I was wondering why keyboard manufacturers haven't really done much with pressure-sensitive keyboards. Because I was thinking, like, man, it would be cool if I could. There's a leaning mechanic in Wolfenstein. Yeah, I have seen Spoody do descent stuff, and that is like, I am blowing chunks within 30 seconds of opening that stream. Especially low bitrate descent. Alright, Mount Dragon. We're gonna go fight a dragon, I guess. But let's see first, so we don't have to see this again. But yeah, like, pressure sensitivity in keys. Pressure sensitive WASD? Huh, interesting. Because yeah, that would be the place to do it. Because I was thinking, like, if I played an FPS on a controller with an analog stick, you can pretty easily like lean over a little bit or all the way when you're going around corners. Which you don't quite get that on digital keyboards. And I guess if you're only doing it for like 4 micro switches on a keyboard, it probably wouldn't be that big of an expense, but I guess the bigger deal would be stuff that supports it. And that's always the hard part. Yeah, there would have to be a secondary post, I guess. So most keys are just a single post design that you press in on the center. Maybe like a secondary one in the middle. That gauges force. Yeah, DualShock definitely has pressure sensitive buttons. The DualShock 2 does. Okay, I think maybe I gotta go to this guy. You can actually see the analog button stuff if you watch like my PB of Final Fantasy 12. My controller overlay thing up there actually does show the why is everybody almost dead? What? Alright, I gotta go back to the end, it looks like. And it's not that the buttons are actually squishy on DS2s. It pretty much has the same rubber dome stuff that the like DualShock 1s have. The difference is that the DS2s have like an additional bit of like circuitry around the buttons or stuff like that. Alright, well, I gotta go back to town. Yeah, they're like, even though the DualShock 2 had, oh nice, had support for pressure sensitive stuff, most things didn't even use it. Like Metal Gear Solid 2, a good example of a game that used it. Mad Maestro is a rhythm game that used it. Not well, but it did. Even though I love that game. I guess like racing games used it for the throttle. Okay, I thought the game was about to crash there. And yeah, most other stuff didn't. Like, it was typically the earlier PS2 stuff used pressure sensitivity.
Hard blade.
And the FF12 community still has no real idea why FF12 requires a pressure sensitive controller. You actually can't play FF12 unless you have a pressure sensitive controller.
Die. Hard blade.
Yeah, every single button and D-pad direction is pressure sensitive. The only things that aren't on a DS2 are start, select, L3 and R3. And everything else is. Some parts that require walking. Well, even if you use the you can't use the D-pad to walk in that game because that's for the menu only. You have to use the sticks for walking, and that's probably why. Because that wasn't a requirement in like FF10. All right, please no counter. Okay. All right, we made it. Now let's go get our health back. Ugh. Oh man, I was watching Pyox yesterday, and he was He was going off on the Twitch auto host thing for Saren's channel, and it's doing the same thing to me that it was doing to him yesterday. Amazing. It was giving me an auto host from Saren every like 2 minutes. Great. Alright. Now we're ready to go fight boss. Though actually, just remembered I switched up my party. I think I might keep Rose in. Also, they're feared. Great. But he's got Thunder Kid. Actually, nah. Let's just do this. We'll go with this until, yes, L1, R1, and L2 and R2 are pressure sensitive. Let's see. I am missing Shauna, but that's a plot thing. Yeah, Rose's HP is not very good right now. Also, I can't fix, maybe the doctor was in here? Well, I have, I got what's-her-face right there, but why bother? I got these other two. Well, yeah, the analog button, but that doesn't send a physical signal to anything. Okay, is there a... I need to clear the spook effect on me. There we go, okay. Alright, please unspook me. Emika. Maka, did you ever beat Packrat? I saw you get to like level 5 in that the other day. That hot DOS platformer. The one DOS platformer Captain hasn't streamed yet. Alright, now we're good to go. That only took like 10 minutes. Good old JRPGs. The way that analog and digital stuff works is that there's this the protocol that the PlayStation stuff follows is that PlayStation sends a packet to the controller saying, "Hey, what's up?" And then controller says, "Hey, nothing much, just being a controller here." And then the PlayStation says, "So, what kind of controller are you?" And then controller responds with whatever mode it's in. Then PlayStation says, "Okay, cool, start sending me data," and then it starts opening a data stream, and then like I think every quarter second or so, it starts that all over again with the "Hey sup," and then the process continues. And all of those packets I'm actually deciphering in my program up there on my Arduino. And it uses a this weird serial protocol that both sends and receives at the same time, and that was the real pain in the ass with all that. Well, I have to translate it into English. It's all in binary. So I'm translating from binary to English, and in binary it's saying, "Hey sup. Yo dog. What kind of controller are you? Why are you not attacking?"
Take that! Five-ring celery!
Hey guys, Zero Saren is now auto-hosting me.
Yes!
It's the same thing as happened to Pyox yesterday. Cubic Ninja Region Lock. Not really? For like it not working? Well, cartridges are region locked, I think. But I have a North American Cubic Ninja. Yeah, Twitch support will be all over it. I don't know, maybe he's got his auto host set up in a weird way, because it's like just his channel that does that. It's just continually auto hosting, because I don't think he's going online and then offline a whole bunch or something. I don't think he's doing it on purpose. It's just something weird. Yeah, A9L is what you want. Oh my god, did it really? Okay. I might have to reboot the old PlayStation because it's not keeping up here. Put this back on a PS2. Find sources if it still works. Well, the thing is with 3DS, if you're going to put A9LH on it, is that you need to start from a system that is a firmware version below 11 or so. So if you're going to go on eBay and go get a used one, you want to search for like 9.2 or 9.x or something in the description. Because once the firmware revision goes above like 10.4, I think, it actually patched an exploit on one of the security processors that severely limits what you can do with the custom firmware stuff on a 3DS. So even though like the Cubic Ninja hacks and all that, and the browser hacks will technically work and run on a more recent firmware 3DS, you're really limited in what you can do. You could run like emulators off of the stuff on newer firmware. You can run like Doom on it, but you can't like install 3DS stuff that fell off the back of a truck, for example, or the emulators that are actually good and all that. In order to do that, you need to downgrade your 3DS's firmware to 9.2, and then from there install a custom firmware. So it has a slight complication in it. So you need to start from a certain firmware before downgrading it to 9.2, and then you can start really hacking the hell out of your 3DS. So if you're looking at 3DS stuff, keep that in mind, because not all of them will work with that stuff. And then if you're going to use Cubic Ninja, like I got mine right here, Cubic Ninja is super easy to do. It's like the entire process from original 3DS to custom firmware ready to go was like a 20-minute process, I suppose, for me. So it's not like it's super difficult or time-consuming. But you do need to have like everything all set up and have everything on the right versions beforehand. Yeah, I've seen guides of how it used to be for installing all that, and there used to be some real crazy stuff you had to do. And now it's pretty idiot-proof. You still have to follow instructions, but it is quite a bit easier. It's not like PSP level easy, where you just put something on a card and then install it. For this, you actually have to go through a big old checklist. But as long as you're semi-computer literate, you can modify your 3DS. And then if you're good with hardware stuff, you can hack apart a SD adapter and then solder wires from that to the motherboard of your 3DS to back up the flash on it. And I think if you do that, it doesn't matter what firmware you're on, but that requires you to have like electrical knowledge. Hey guys, Zero Saren is now auto-hosting me. Hold on, when was the last auto-host? Last auto-host was 10:31 p.m. This one is 10:36 p.m. Every 5 minutes. Amazing. I should PM Saren about that, because... oh god. If it's happening to me and happening to Pioxt, it's probably happening to others too. Hey Gator. Yo, thank you for the host, Dan. Hey Jerry. A hacked battery? Yeah, I think that was for like the really, really old PSP custom firmware stuff. I think like 5.33 is the current PSP firmware stuff. And I don't think Sony's even updated the PSP firmware in forever. So I think even if you update your PSP to the very, very latest, I think you're still good to put custom firmware on that thing. The PSP emulation is good enough now that if you just wanted to play the games, you'd probably just emulate them. Which would be a lot better than playing on that like, crappy slide pad on a PSP. Man, I remember when the PSP came out, I think that was one of my first Wi-Fi devices. And that was like magic back in the day. Going on mobile internet on the PSP. I think I might have had a Wi-Fi card and a laptop before then. But man, that was cool. Going through all those web pages on a PSP browser. Yeah, there's like at a certain point they just kind of had to throw in the towel on stuff like that. Because for the most part, the Vita is relatively secure. That's a downgrade. That's a lot of magic defense, though. Oh man. So, huh? Yo, that's even better. Holy crap! All right, Kongle is actually usable. Sick. Yeah, the PSP emulator. I haven't actually tried it, but I've heard good things about it. Yeah, I remember memory stick pricing. God. Yep. I think I got an adapter for micro SD to memory stick. For mine. I think the most I paid for like a novelty memory card, I got a IBM microdrive compact flash card that was a compact flash form factor card, but it was actually a little hard drive that had a platter in it that spun and made a little clicking noises. And it was a 1 gigabyte compact flash card, which back in the day was crazy. Because like the biggest cards you could otherwise get were like, I think 100 megabytes maybe. So it was fucking crazy that this compact flash thing had a gigabyte of storage on it. But I think I paid like $300 something for it. It was really expensive, but it was so worth it because I could put movies onto it. I could put some Xvid movies, DVD rips, onto that thing and watch it on my I had a little Windows Pocket PC. This was like late 90s, like 2000-ish. I could just watch DVD rips in class in high school. Because it worked well enough, you just compressed them to like 300 by 200 or something at super low bit rate, and it worked fine. It worked good enough, and then the little Pocket PC had just enough power to actually play them, and then that same Pocket PC also had a port of Age of Empires on it, so I played that. Hey guys, Zero Saren is now auto-hosting me. Just in case. We got a RoboCop. I never had the RoboCop DVD. I think I put like Black Hawk Down and Aliens and like Phantom Menace on there. It also had a D-pad and 3 face buttons on it, and it would emulate like NES and Game Boy really well. So I also just played NES and Game Boy games in class. Yeah, they never tried to stop me because I actually had okay grades. Like, if I was a really shit student, then they probably would have cared. But I was kind of in a weird spot, and what disc am I on? I'm on disc 3 or 4. It's in the upper right there. I was never placed into like the actually difficult classes, but the classes I was put in were too easy for me. So I could just coast along in my classes, and the teachers knew I was, so they just let me get away with shit like that. Oh, alright. In there. I need to get my health back, though, because I have a feeling we probably have. Did I go to... What's my items looking at right now? Oh god, I just realized. I don't think I ever stocked up on items. Where'd that... That's all oh, shit. I have pretty much no healing items. I guess we can give it a try. Okay, if I get just completely blown up by whatever's coming next... Alright, hold on. Let's heal up here. If I get completely blown up by... I assume there's a boss coming up. If I get blown up, then I'll load a previous save and go get some healing items. But we'll give it a try, who knows. Zip disc, yeah. Zip discs were awesome. And if you really needed storage, you had a Jazz drive. Alright, let's go with the spider. I think in one of my programming classes in 2004, I think I had to use zip drives. Zip drives and floppy drives. There was like a C++ class that needed had to use floppy drives to turn in all assignments, and then some other class, I think it was like a digital art class, I had to use zip drives. Yeah, floppy drives are still pretty much required until probably like 2005 or 6 in the places I went to. I've mentioned this before, but one of my professors wanted us to typewriter assignments. If you turned in a printed out assignment, then he would not accept it. You had to use a fucking typewriter. What the fuck? This was like 2004. Had to use a typewriter. Alright. Hopefully this doesn't kill. Okay. Definitely not gonna kill. Oh man, Arco's Jukebox. What about the creative, was it Nomad? Creative Labs Nomad? Stop complaining, Red Hill. Where'd you found a typewriter? We had a type lab or something. There's actually a room in the area dedicated to typewriters. Hey guys, 07 is now auto-hosting me. Yeah, typewriter. He was in the pocket of big typewriter. Alright, Kongle, please get a turn. I'm just trying to get Kongle another turn. There we go. This isn't going too badly. Got him. Typewriter is an old app, actually. It's a, I think it's a Mac word processor, I think. Might be one of those hipster things. This game's been about fighting Pokemon for like the whole thing. That's nothing new. Alright, I'm probably gonna get blown up by this boss. Yeah, floppy disk save icons. Hey, the day is going to come sooner rather than later where people won't know what like CDs and discs are. Like, I use them every day because, you know, we're playing PlayStation games, but you could be a modern video game player and never interact with a disc-based storage thing. Well, the save icon would be a cloud icon, probably. Their iCloud or whatever the hell it is. SkyDrive, the thing that crashes my computer more often than actually benefits it. Hey, it's Lloyd. Mr. X. Yeah, that new tech. Holy crap. I saw that. Yeah, I was thinking, like, what parts can we cut out of the final dungeon with that new thing? And I'm not sure if we ever looked into doing an item jump over that the second floor left side. Because I guess you never have to open up the flappy door like that thing. If you just left it north-south and then jump across to the bottom part. I don't know. It's gonna take a lot of rerouting and thinking about that though, because that changes a lot with that dungeon. Alright, so we fight a dragon now. Hey, Al. Two minutes. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know, the item jump, I'm not sure if that'll work because I think they're actually on different heights maybe. Because I know if you try and make that jump regularly, you can't even get close to it. So I don't know, they might not be on the same plane. And also, I'm not even sure what benefit it would have to make that jump, but I guess it would be nice to know if that jump's possible. Alright, well, here's a boss dragon, and I don't have any healing items. I also don't have any healing spells either. And I'm also assuming that the staff is going to make Dragoon form useless. But I suppose I need to try. Oh, alright. Going all that trouble to get that staff now. And Dragoon. Okay, so I can't use Dragoon form. Great. Hey guys, Zero Saren is now auto-hosting me. I thought you'd like to know. Well, this is a great start. Alright. I'm going to need a lot of healing items for this, I think. Okay. So, Dragoon form is useless. Alright, Dragon, Ball, and Cannon. I guess attacking the balls is probably what I want. Let's attack the balls and see what happens. Alright. So it's gray element, which is something pretty dark. Alright, let's attack the balls. Okay. Alright. Let's give him I just want to see how much damage the other parts take. This is just going to be a science attempt at this fight. I'm under no illusion about being able to beat this boss without any healing items. Can't make the jump? Yeah, that's what I figured. So what other... possible else a change in the route now that this is a thing. So by the way, if y'all are wondering what me and SpearX are talking about here, there's been a new sequence break found today at the end of Alundra. Hey ball. Yeah, we're attacking you. A new sequence break found at the end of Alundra in the palace. The Lake Palace, where about halfway through the dungeon, it's been discovered that we could just jump over one of the gates in the roof area. One of the gates that we used to have to go way out of the way to go and open. But as it turns out, you can just jump on a box and then jump over the gate. And we're looking into how that changes the route now. So that's nice. A 2-minute skip is pretty good. So I think that earth attack did pretty good. Yeah. Somebody doing a casual playthrough found it, and that's how a lot of skips are found. It's just casual player goes, "Honey, I ended up out of bounds. Whoops." And then speedrunners find it and pounce on it. So this one I don't have to mash. But hello folks, hello people rolling in here. Today's hot news is that I ran a speed test on my SSDs, and out of the 3 SSDs in my system, 2 of them are slower than regular hard drives, which is fantastic. Hey Obo, hey Ken. So I'm gonna have to replace 1 or maybe 2 of my SSDs. and I'm not looking forward to that. How's that possible? Because they're old, and I bought 2 of them. I bought off of eBay a while ago, and they're like first or second gen SSDs, so they were already pretty pokey when I got them. Hey guys, 07 is now auto hosting me. So it's just the electronics in the SSDs are failing. So I figured it would happen at some point. I'm gonna have to replace those. It's not like I went out and bought them yesterday and then whoops, they're performing slow. That's not what's happening here.
Yes.
They are a few years old.
Go! Crash dance! Take that! 5 ring shattering!
Alright.
Pursue!
This is not looking good. The dragon's still on blue health. I've used up.
Yes! Go!
Like all of my healing.
Crash dance!
They're all of my attack stuff. I have 1 attack thing left. And I might as well use it. Your first Black Friday in retail. Oh man. Does it work in registers or work on the floor? Because I assume it would probably be way worse at like registers, of having to deal with people who have been waiting in line for an hour. Okay, so I have 1 revive thing. Selling TVs on the floor.
Yes! Go! Crash dance! Pursuit! Take that! 5 ring shattering!
Alright, this might be doable. Let's see if I can. These back. Thank you for the auto host, Daxter. Oh god, I don't think I can survive this. Yeah, I didn't really buy anything for Black Friday. Well, except for the $400 video card and then like $50 on PC games. Alright, so he's dead. New dishwasher, nice.
Take that! 5 ring celery!
I'm just thinking if do they have any magic I can use?
Yes!
Amazon Echo. Got those little speakers. Like a little Siri thing. This is not looking doable. Hey guys, Zero Saren is now auto-hosting me. Yeah, this is looking like a rip. So this is probably really doable and probably easy with healing items. I just forgot to go buy some.
Take that! 5 ring celery!
More auto hosts will be coming. Alright. Well, at least I have hope for this the next time. The next time I fight this boss, that I just have to dump all of my attack items on him. Alright. That's what happens when you don't buy healing items. Okay, so I can't load the most recent one. I have to load the second most recent one. This one? Yeah, the yin yang is there for oh god, I gotta go through the forest again. Cool. The yin yang there is if you have all 3 of your party members alive, and then they all have completely full Dragoon meters, and then you can turn them all into Power Rangers at the same time. Oh, let's see. I played through all of Wolfenstein. Really good game. I think I might actually pick up the Old Blood, because that's also on sale until Wednesday, I think, on Green Man Gaming. And then I'm a few hours into Fallout 3, but like I mentioned before, I have it installed on a slow SSD. So every time I go to the outdoor areas in Fallout 4, it takes a literal minute to load. An actual minute. Like, I could open a door, go out and, like, fill up my water completely, and then fill up another cup of water, and then it still won't be loaded in. And that kind of hampers my enjoyment of that game.
Take that! 5 ring celery!
Like, I heard the load times get bad as your save files get bigger. If you play the game for like 100 hours. But this is on a fresh save file. And I think I'm on like level 3 of the new Doom, and I'm enjoying the new Doom so far. Even though I've seen that game played and beaten many times by speedrunners, I'm still enjoying my first playthrough of the Doom reboot.
Yes. Go.
2/3 of the way through, yeah. Like, I think the thing I liked the most about Wolfenstein New Order was I thought the movement was really, really cool. Like, if you sprint and then crouch, you can do like a baseball slide. And then there's a button dedicated to, if you hold it down and then use a movement key, you can actually shift around, like even down and up. And I thought that was cool for like for cover shooting. And that if you wanted to play it really fast, you can. If you wanted to slow it down and like snipe, you totally can. Which is not something you could as easily do in, say, like, in Doom. Alright, so where's the shop? But yeah, I really like the combat, I like the storytelling, the cutscenes were all great. Like, the atmosphere and environment's all really great. So I guess if I were going to, like, critique it, the lack of multiplayer would be a thing, but since I don't care about multiplayer, then that's not something I could particularly fault about it. Okay, so let's get 6 of those. Those I already have a bunch of. Okay. Alright, I'm not sure if Thunder did much. Yeah, Doom is really fun. Hey, JG. I think more of these. Do this. Yeah, alright. Do that. Hey, Biz. Sure. Alright, I can heal that back. Alright, let's do it. Will we get to this 4 today? Probably. Well, let's see. I think the next of those sets of games I want to go through is Doom. I'm probably going to set aside Fallout 4 until I get a storage device that can actually load the game in a decent amount of time. Because like the load times in Doom, besides like level transitions, there really aren't any. So that one just plays fine, but Fallout 4 is just a complete mess. Trying to load that off of a slow storage thing. So then after Doom... oh yeah, I also picked up Far Cry 3, because I had some Steam Wallet stuff left over. But that one wasn't on sale at Green Man. But after Doom, probably gonna do Alien Isolation. And then probably Far Cry 3. Alright. Stream Alien Isolation. The problem is, even though I have a pretty good video card now, I've been doing some testing with like recording and streaming PC games through OBS, and it still lags my system like crazy. So I'm trying to figure out why that is and what I can do to fix it. Like an easy fix, quote unquote, is to do a second dedicated stream PC, but I haven't built that yet. And that'll be the eventual thing that I'll do for stuff like that. But for now, there's something weird in either my settings or my setup that's making streaming PC stuff not practical. Get which direction the cool thing was. I'm not going to use hardware encoders. I have access to QuickSync and NVEnc, and the quality is dog shit. It's like, it is the worst garbage, the quality you get from those encoders, so I will not be using those. It's pretty much X264 or nothing. Like, even though I'm at max bitrate, even at max bitrate for Twitch, NVEnc and QuickSync just look so bad.
Yes. Go. First dance.
Hey guys, 07 is now auto-hosting me. Wait, what? Alright. Yep. It's a strong auto-host. Like, you can only host up to 3 times, according to the Twitch message thing, and I'm getting the auto-host message every 5 minutes. Something is clearly wrong with Twitch's system for that. Okay, so it's down here, I think. All I want to do is get that armor for Kongol, and then I'll go to the boss. Nice tapioca. Yeah, I've actually checked the like what the stream looks like with low and mobile settings, and it actually doesn't look that bad. It is completely watchable, which is what I was going for with my stream settings. I wanted the text to be readable, and the game feed to be legible / watchable, and I think it does. Alright, Mega Sea Dragon.
Yes. Go. First dance.
Alright, let's get rid of these things.
Ha! 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 Hey, take that! I bring shadow.
Okay. Get my HP back. But yeah, I think the new Pokemon came out yesterday or a few days ago. How are you guys liking that one so far? think I've seen a few people streaming that one. Yeah, I don't think Twitch shows stats on like how many percentages of viewers watch on which quality. But if I had to make a guess, I think that a fairly large percentage watch on medium or below. So I try to cater a lot of my like UI stuff and stream info stuff to be watchable at lower bit rates and resolutions.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
As yeah, I'll probably get the new Pokemon eventually. So I got a 3DS and all that. CFW. But I still have many 3DS games to get through first. Yeah. Yep, the quality option struggle. I remember when you needed like 150 viewers to get quality options on Twitch. That wasn't even that long ago too, relatively. That was like I think in the spring or summer, that they finally rolled out the more quality options to people. Because that used to be a big fucking deal. Like, oh man, you just got quality options.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
The Divine Dragon killed me, but that's mostly because I did not buy healing items before going to this dungeon. And I actually got the boss almost dead. I got it down to red, I think. But then I ran out of health and items. If I had a healing Dragoon, I probably could have actually won that fight. But I don't know if there's like a boss fight directly after that or what, because it seemed a little too easy. Yeah, getting bought by Amazon. It did take them a while after getting bought before they did something like that, though. Wait, what? Oh shit, I'm the wrong way. Great. Oh, you didn't miss the Divine Dragon fight. That is coming up. We're going back to the Divine Dragon fight.
Yes. Go. Crash dance. Take that! Five ring shattering!
Hardware keyboards. Why have a hardware keyboard when you can have an Xperia Play that has a thick layer of dust on it from how often I use it? I was actually going to give Caveman that phone, but I forgot to bring it with me to the SGDQ. I don't even remember this cutscene. That's our destination. Alright, we already saw this. Yeah, fancy dust. Well, it's, as an Android device, it's pretty much useless. As the highest Android it supports is like 2.3. The CPU can barely run anything. And I don't think the storage port is working on it, so it might as well just be a paperweight. And the battery, of course, the battery can't hold a charge because, you know, it's a late 2000s battery. Alright. Hey guys, 07 is now auto-hosting me. My health look. That's good enough. Alright. Yep. All the hosts. Get on. Alright. I forget what that even was. Probably not important. 7 times. It's been every 5 minutes since I went online, and I've been online for an hour and 24. So it's rounded up to, okay, 85 minutes. 85 divided by 5 is how many auto hosts I've had. Now I can see why Pyoxt was upset yesterday with that, because that is really annoying. Alright, frame rate is really bad right now. Even the text box is lagging. Alright, so same strat this time. Is gonna dump all of the attack items on it. And then hope for the best. And then hope there's no boss on afterwards. Alright, cutscenes are not skippable. Good to know. Math is hard. Like, addition is difficult for me. Dividing? 85 by 5? Nah. Where's my calculator? Not within reach, I don't think. Yep. Alright. Now we're gonna get that cutscene of the staff exploding again. Gonna tell me Dragoons are useless. Great. I guess I never checked. I was doing stream quality stuff earlier, and I never checked to see if everything was correct. But it is. Okay, good. I can't even do math if it was the only thing I was concentrating on. Like, I think the my SAT score for math was like the lowest minimum you could get, and then my the English or whatever the language one was the exact opposite of it. So it all balanced out to an average SAT score when I took those many years ago. I did really bad in the math section though. That's a lot of damage. All right. Okay. That's the one. Okay, that's the one I have 4 of. No, if I need to do math for anything stream or speedrunning related, I program something that does it for me. Like when I was doing, oh sick, I'm glad I bought a bunch of those. When I was doing FF12 speedrunning, I programmed an Android app for my my Nexus tablet to automatically calculate money and steps for me. Because I'll be damned if I was going to do the step calculations in my head during that speedrun. Wait, why did that do half? Didn't that do 500 last time? Huh. Maybe it depends on who throws it. What is this? What is this? It didn't do this last time. What is this bullshit? Now it's gonna do it again, right? Oh, it's gonna spook us, sorry. Okay. That actually wasn't too bad. Getting diminishing returns here. Does Fear do? I think it makes me take more physical damage. Spooked again. Oh, there's the... Alright. So I'm gonna take, what, like 600 damage from these now? So I gotta use the healing thing next turn. Yep. That's some damage, alright. So I gotta get rid of ball and cannon ASAP. Because those things were what were giving me the business. Alright, powerful attacks I don't have to mash. Spooked again. Yeah, here's this shit again. God. So even if I was using the despook items, I would just be getting re-spooked like the turn afterwards. Okay. Alright, so we took out both of the other things. Good. Alright. I don't know if this is a mash. Nope. Alright, cool attack item. Good job. Great attack item.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
101 damage. Let's see why. Oh god. Okay. Why I'm throwing items. No, I went to the shop that sells Kongol's thing. You can actually get it in Disc 2. You just have to go to the market in one of the early game towns to get it. There's actually multiple runners in this game, Phenom. I think somebody's actually running right now. I think Kaios is... I saw on Discord that he's doing a run of this. But this was a while ago. This game has more speedrunners than, like, Shenmue 1 does. That little hot speed game. Shenmue 1.
Trash dance!
Alright. No, it wasn't expensive. It was 1,000 fun bucks, and I had way more than that. Okay, I have just enough to cure. Cure spook. I'm not sure which part of the dragon was doing spooking, but I'm assuming spooking is over. I'm going to de-spook now and hope for the best. Alright, cleared up on the dart. Probably better if Hashel just dies and I revive him. I'll leave Hashel in spook form.
Ha! 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 He! Take that! 5 ring shattering!
Well, the way the conversation goes with the NPC to get the gold spirit is the guy says, "Oh, I have this magical stone here. It's 100 Dragoon dollars," and then it sparkles, and he says, "Oh, that stone, it's 1,000 fun bucks now." And if you try to haggle, he just says, "Go away." So, holy shit. All right. Well. Well.
Yes! Go! Trash dance!
Thank you.
Pursuit! Ha! 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 He! Take that! 5 ring shattering!
I think this is a good time to use this. Whew. Yeah, this is my second attempt at this fight, but the first attempt I forgot to buy healing items, so I got to the boss here with no healing whatsoever. That went about as well as you can imagine.
Ha! He! Take that! 5 ring shattering! Pursuit!
That wasn't so bad. Unless there's like some second form where he's just a billion times more powerful, but we'll see, I guess. That wasn't so bad though. We get another cool cutscene. Man, these real-time cutscenes are so good. Alright. Good. Gaten didn't crash. Remember the last time I fought a hard boss, the game crashed right afterwards. After the level up screen. So, come on game, you can do it. Okay, good. Now I just need to make it to a save point. The story's getting pretty anime now. They're running back towards the save point. I'm okay with this. Okay. Good. Oh. Alright. Come on, game.
Take that! Five-ring shattering! Yes! Go! Crack dance!
Alright. Alright, we're safe. We don't have to fight that boss again. Actually, there's a thing up there. Hold on. Oh. Alright.
Yes! Go! Crack dance!
Yeah, what even... Yeah, it's those things. Sure.
Ha! 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 He! Take that! Five-ring shattering!
Crushing Magma. Okay. I gotta remember the way back out again. Goes this way.
Take that! I bring shattering! Yes! Go! Crack dance! Take that! I bring shattering! Yes! Go! Crack dance!
Yeah, we'll never beat this stage of Rhythm Heaven now. Now they're out of order. Oh yeah, Rhythm Heaven Platinum? Or All-Stars? All something? The 3DS one? That was another good 3DS game I went through recently. I really like the Rhythm Heaven games. Though I have a feeling that's probably the last one that we're gonna make. And that's unfortunate. Lloyd. Oh shit. Alright. Guess I'm using Rose now. Alright. Anime time. That fire continues to look really good. I guess it never occurred to me, but the black monster in that cutscene looks suspiciously like a Dragoon. I just realized. Maybe they changed how it looks in this cutscene? But it really just looks like Dragoon armor now. Now, I'm sure mobile quality makes it look even better. It blends it together to look like a proper fire. Just like you're looking at it on a CRT. GG Dart. Well, it sounds like you're not missing much. That's what I see too. Alright. So all of that falling off the cliff was just for some plot. Alright. Sure. Alright. Let's continue pursuing Sephiroth. This way? Winglies. Winglies, 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 Ingles. That's all I got. Here's another chest. Alright. Yeah, Winglies is the PG-13 Hooters. The Hooters might as well be PG-13. It's like the Disney branded Hooters. considering... Might want to cheese out some health here, just in case there's like... You get into town and then there's a boss fight. Might as well. Especially since healing items are not doing so great right now. What? Oh god, he got... Okay, never mind. Let's end this fight quickly. Before Congo kills my whole party.
Hey, take that! I bring celery!
It's really hard to tell if he's under a status effect, because he's so big you can't see the little particle effect. Alright, I think he's still good. Yeah. Oh good, another attack ball. That will come in so handy.
Hey, take that! I bring celery!
Hey, prop.
Hey, take that! I bring celery!
Bikini.
Yes!
Alright. Finally make it to the world map. Hopefully it doesn't crash. And continue. Alright, game. Don't crash on me here. Come on. Come on. Alright. Okay. Alright. As usual, I will be back in a minute. We'll continue our adventure into Dragoonology. Stay tuned. KOF soundtrack, though. Pretty good. Issues are... Tenchu won't break. Perhaps the doctor can help you out with that. Alright, so I probably gotta head back to Shauna.
Take that! Five ring shattering!
Shauna and the Queen.
Yes! Go! Track dance!
Alright, let's see where the map says I should go. Crystal Palace, okay. Alright. Pass only fight strat. I'm trying to think of when I watched you do runs of that. It seemed like it was really only the last stage that gave you the most problems with the fight at the beginning, or I guess the halfway point of the first stage, or at the last stage. The guy in that the shrine before you go underground to Lava Town and Spooky Skeleton Town. I remember that fight very well, too. Man, that last level of Tenchu, holy shit. The first half is a ball breaker, then the halfway boss is just impossible, and then there's a whole nother half to the level after that, and you can't save. Just why? Alright. That was also pretty anime. I don't know if that was a flashback or if that was right now, but that certainly happened. Right? This way, I think. I have Shadow Madness. I bought it for, I think, $2 at Blockbuster. I have not played a single second of it, though. I do have a copy of Shadow Madness, though, that has giant Blockbuster Video stickers all over it. And I got it in the same purchase that I also got Irritating Stick for 99 cents. So I got a whole bunch of really good games in that purchase, and included in it was Shadow Madness. But yeah, I've heard that Shadow Madness is the worst RPG on the PlayStation, so looking forward to that one. I don't know. If it's worse than Wild Arms, then oh god. Yeesh. Yeah, I remember like the magazine advertisements for Shadow Madness. It wasn't even screenshots or even like any long description of it. It was just like a dude with the sword in a spotlight, and then the title of the game, which I think is just the cover artwork as well. Well, all I've heard, all the hearsay I've heard about it is that it is horrible garbage. So I don't know. I'll see for myself, I guess, whenever we do it in PSXplosion. But going off of what I've heard is that it is really, really bad. Like, I think when people bring up bad PS1 RPGs, it's like that, and I think like Beyond the Beyond, I think, is another one that people bring up. For like bad PS1 RPGs. Okay. I need to restock up on item stuff. Arc the Lat, maybe? I don't know about those. Okay, things I didn't like about Wild Arms. The game had stability problems, just like this one did. I thought there was way too much necessary grinding to advance in that game, but that's just kind of how that game is designed. I still don't like it, though. The dungeons were kind of cookie cutter to me, even though it had like the action ability stuff in dungeons. I didn't really like it that much. It was kind of cool that they had it, but not really into that. I didn't like the story. The graphics were horrible. The sound and music was good. Okay, what am I buying here? So I used up pretty much all of my attack items, so I should at least get those. Okay, I think that'll do. I think that covers most of the specifics I didn't like about Wild Arms. I note the speedrun for Wild Arms is crazy, and as a speedrun, it looks really cool. All the different categories of Wild Arms, but as a casual RPG, I did not like Wild Arms. It's for similar reasons. I also don't like 16-bit JRPGs either, and the design of Wild Arms 1 just made me feel like they brought the gameplay of 16-bit RPGs and then slapped it into a 3D engine. Alright, so I gotta go save the queen now. Keep safe. Alright, good. Legend of Legaia. Legaia, I believe, has a got an interesting battle system, like a combo-based thing, which I don't know. That might get super old as some amount of hours into the game, but I remember liking the demo at least, and I think I played a fair amount of the PS2 sequel. Alright, so Lloyd has been here apparently. Most early PS1 RPGs, like as far as RPGs I have played prior to PSXplosion, like Mega Man Legends, a bit of Saga Frontier, FF7, 8, and 9, Grand Stream Saga, a little bit of Saga Frontier 2, and then that's mostly it. And then this, of course. This I did play through, but I've forgotten pretty much everything about this game since I played it when it came out. Yeah, Lundra. Pretty good game. Well, that one's less a JRPG and more of an action RPG. Though still, excellent game. I'm really glad that one came up sooner in PSXplosion rather than later. Because I love Alundra. In fact, we were talking about Alundra earlier, because the hot new speed tech was discovered today in Alundra. To skip a little bit of the final dungeon. And anything we can do to make that dungeon shorter is good news. That is still a really long dungeon. Hey, I liked the sequel to Alundra. That game was perfectly fine. Oh yeah, I guess Brave Fencer Musashi is also another one. Though that one's also more action RPG rather than JRPG. Alright, whenever Alundra 2 comes up, I will explain in detail. I'll write an essay about why Alundra 2 is not a bad game. Yeah, another skip blow. It's on, are you on the Discord? Did we ever send you a Discord invite? Because, yeah, that's, there's been a few things found this week in Alundra. Spiriax found another way to keep a key in the basement of Lars Crypt. So that's the second key now. And then the one today is in the roof area of the Lake Shrine. The part where it's like the long, like almost stables attic area with the doors that go like that to block you off from the areas. As it turns out, one of those doors you can hop over by just jumping onto a box next to it. So you don't even have to open the door to that part. So that skips a fairly large section of the Lake Shrine. Battle Hunter. Oh man. Zach Cat was petitioning very hard for that game to make it in the one poll that it showed up in, and then it hasn't shown up since. Battle Hunter showed up in like May 2015 and has not shown up since. That's the worst PS1 game you ever played. Oh god. I don't know. I've heard from one other person that Battle Hunter is actually amazing. I don't know who to believe now. Yeah, I haven't played any of the Breath of Fire games. And I guess if we're talking about some quality broken JRPGs, don't forget that Final Fantasy 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, and Chrono Trigger are all in PSXplosion. And apparently the PlayStation versions of 4, 5, 6, and Chrono Trigger are 10 out of 10 would port again. Tower of Flanvel to the west of the glacier. Okay. Well, I generally don't like strategy RPGs. I did like Vandal Hearts, though, so there are some that I like. I do also like the Advance Wars games, but the strategy RPG that made me dislike strategy RPGs was Final Fantasy Tactics. Maybe I will suddenly like that one when I play that in PSXplosion. I kind of doubt it, but sure. No, I played the Super Nintendo versions of most of those, so I have some kind of point of reference on what they should play like. But that's not going to stop me from playing the PlayStation versions. I am fully prepared to wait 10 seconds to open the item menu. Arg. I played like an hour of Xenogears, but that's about as far as I've gotten. If you want to look up stuff in PSXplosion, if it's ever been played, there's a bot command in chat that you can use. Well, !game and then the title. So if you wanted to look up Xenogears, it would be !game Xenogears, and then the bot will tell you if we've done it. And if we have, like, how long it took, and when I did it, and all that. Okay. Yeah, some people really love FFT. I'm not one of those people. Many people are wrong about what the best Final Fantasy is. It's alright, though. They just can't accept that Final Fantasy VIII is the best. Ah, Parappa the Rapper. Okay, I think I stocked up on items, but let's double check. 5 deaths in Parappa, and I think all 5 of those were on the final wrap. Oh, I need healing breezes. Wait, do I have... What? Did I not get... Oh, I did. Okay. Huh. Alright. Yeah, 8 is the best. 7 is second best. Then it's a large power gap to whatever the other ones are. You mean fantastic action-packed battle system and engaging story. This type there. Well, any of the... If you were going to get into PS1 Final Fantasy, it doesn't matter which one you play. Though I would recommend Final Fantasy IX to be played last. Or near the end, because that FF9 is kind of a consolidation of all the themes and like FF inside jokes. over the years were put into that one. So 7 or 8. I guess FF7 probably has more like pop culture value than 8 does. So either of those two, flip a coin. I very slightly prefer FF8 to 7, but 7 is also incredible. And some people like think FF9 is the best Final Fantasy. So, but if you haven't played any FF games before, I would definitely recommend waiting on 9 until you played some other ones, because then you might catch all the little references and throwbacks that are in 9 that aren't necessarily in the other ones. Probably going to 8. Yeah. 8's a good one. The PC versions of 7, 8, and 9 on like Steam, and I guess maybe direct from Square, they all run completely fine. So you don't have to do anything weird to play those on PC. Yeah, FF9 is definitely slow-paced. That is absolutely true. Yeah, 9 references older stuff, like pre-9. Because the other stuff wasn't out by then, right? How could FF9 reference the other ones if they weren't out yet? Yep. Yeah, if you want to know where the term chicken whisk came from, then fire up Final Fantasy VIII. For the incredible dialogue. And make sure to save the hot dogs.
Ha! 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 He! Take that! Why bring shadow?
What's the best speed game out of 7, 8, 9?
Yes!
Well, 7 has step counting, and it has 2 different major categories, as well as like the crazy PC categories, with warping and all that. So probably 7. 7's also potentially the shortest, with the Yuffie warp and the BMW warp. So probably 7. And 9 is just soul-crushing to run, apparently. Like, whenever I see a thumbnail of someone I follow speedrunning FF9, it's usually them with, like, Windows Media Player open, looking at the VOD of where their run died, and on the timer it's usually at, like, the 8-hour mark or something. Like, here's this one dumb thing that killed my FF9 run. Let's watch it again. I guess same with FF7, like, I see Skate does that all the time. I shouldn't laugh at that, but holy shit. They know what they're getting into by speedrunning the PlayStation Final Fantasies. Shit like that's gonna happen. I can't even get this, can I? Oh, Keyblade. Alright. Yeah, Karakon does that too. I haven't seen him stream much Final Fantasy lately. I think he's been doing more 9 recently. Oh, another Heatblade. Okay. Sure. I guess I'm guilty of that too in an FF12 run. I'm pretty sure I also fired up a VOD, my local recording of the FF12 run to see what bullshit thing killed my run. With Japanese voices? I don't think that's even an option in the PC version. Space Quest 3. Yep. Well, I think I was the one who asked him to do that, because I kept bringing up Space Quest in his chat.
Take that! Why bring shattering?
few other Space Quest speedrunners.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Oh, there's a modded ISO of it. Nice. Well, there you go. I don't know if the texture is... Huh. The texture on that spider thing looked a little weird. I'm not sure if that was a discrete error or if that was the intended texture for that thing. Sure. This looks like a chest I can get. Oh. It is a chest I can get. Okay, I got a heal dart, but... Looks like it would be a waste to use the healing thing here. Hi? Hello? Hello? Alright. Right to the tower, up to the snowfield. Okay. Sure. Alright, hopefully we can encounter another one of those spider things, because I need to know. Oh, rip.
Ha! 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 Hey! Take that! Five ring shattering!
Blandville. Alright. Yeah, these are like barnacle tortoises.
Pursuit!
What? Did I just forget how to combo? Man. Hey, Woodar. Well, Madness Hero was not working out. The damage is horrible. And I'm not using Power Ranger form
Yes!
as much as I probably should be.
Go! Crash dance!
Because it continues to be weirdly counterintuitive. Like, to get better at being a Power Ranger, you need to not turn into a Power Ranger. I think that's the dumbest mechanic.
Pursuit! Ha! 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 Hey! Take that! Five ring shattering! Pursuit! Ha! 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 Hey! Take that! Five ring shattering!
Battles are getting longer and longer. The game goes on. Okay. Is it spooky spider? Alright. Sure. Yeah, Kongol either has a like a 1-hit or a 2-hit. It's alright. Confuses. Okay, let's. Man, gear in this game has actually been reasonably priced throughout the whole game, which is kind of crazy. Okay. Just get that. You have to use the Roman numerals for Final Fantasies. My bot can't differentiate between numbers and numerals and blame Square for that. So I'm never sure whether or not I'm done with any of these things anymore. Probably done with these, though. Alright, so what kind of items? Well, the first time FF8 appeared in a poll, FF7 also appeared in that poll, and neither of them won. Okay. I think I'm gonna get rid of. So, okay, never mind. I thought I was going to get rid of one of my mind purifiers, but not going to do that. Well, the poll that FF7 and FF8 both appeared in, the other thing that appeared in it was Power Shovel. Power Shovel was also in that poll. And hey, guess what won that poll? Take a wild guess. Take a wild guess. That's probably not a good item. Okay, so I need to stay in the middle, go down the left. Poll selections randomized, kind of. They kind of were for a long time. So the way I had it set up is that if a game was picked, that category of game can't appear in the poll for, alright, let's just see if this is like armor or something. That category of game can't appear in the poll for 3 polls. So like, say if FF7 was picked, and that's an RPG, then an RPG can't appear for, that's pretty good. And it gives me more magic defense. Yeah. Alright. Then an RPG won't appear in the poll for at least 3 picks after that. It's kind of changed now with the sub-pick system. and I'm still making modifications to that. But that's how the poll's set up. To enforce some randomness in the poll, because I didn't want to be like the thing that I was like fearing when I was putting together PSXplosion was people are just going to vote for long RPGs or just like the worst garbage every single poll, and I'm just going to be stuck playing 100-hour-long RPGs for 2 years, which is not what I was going for with this. So that's why I put in the element of randomness and filtering out stuff depending on what was picked beforehand. Hi, Donner. So that's what I went for, and I think I got it mostly right. Until I set up the subscriber pick system, and now everything's all fucked again, because now like all the games that have been picked for the next like 6 things have all been subscriber picks. So my beautiful balance system is now completely not balanced.
Take that! Five ring shadow! Yes! Touch! Go! Crash dance!
Yeah, but no battle tanks. Thankfully. I think I crunched the numbers a while ago on like the percentage of games that have appeared at least once in the poll, and it's still only like 50%. Well, the thing I was trying to avoid with like getting into a rut with PSXplosion is I figured my willingness to do this would probably have diminished if I was just doing the same old shit over and over again, like if it was just non-stop JRPGs. So that was another reason why I built in variety into it. Because I probably would have stopped doing this, like, probably in the early double-digit ones if it was just grinding out long RPGs over and over again. Yeah, or the doctor. Which honestly, I'm fine with that. Like, my aim for PSXplosion isn't to like, oh man, I'm going through this challenge if I'm gonna conquer all these games. Like, nah. I just want to see what they're about, and if I happen to beat them all, then hey, fine. Did I ever check? He does have Inferno. Oh, wait, no, this was an SP one, I think. I guess I did get this and I just never equipped it? Alright, good thing I checked. Alright, let's equip that on her too, because sure, why not? So Madness Hero, if that one's an SP generating one, and since I'm not using Power Ranger mode, I still don't see the point. Okay. No, I'm completely fine with y'all picking subscriber stuff for RPGs. Just when I get around to changing the system, your pick might not come up, and if I ever implement something like that, I'll have the bot tell you, like, your pick is not eligible to even appear for X number of polls or whatever. So it'll be able to tell you, like, hey, I see you picked an RPG, just letting you know that your RPG won't even be eligible for X number of pulls. So I think that's probably the way I'm going to do it. Yeah, I think so too, Eric. I've actually seen people complain about PSXplosion in other chats too. And I just think that's funny.
Take that! I bring salary!
Like, oh man, this guy's not playing the game correctly. Come on, dude. Fuck off. But hey, haters gonna hate. I just think it's super tacky to do it in other people's chats, though. Alright, so we got a single target guy. He did 300 something damage. I've got Power Ranger mode, so I might as well use that. Okay, so Wendigo. Alright. So is Ice. Probably Fire would probably be good here, so I'll just give him the business with this. So Kongol's Dragoon Strike, they're way easier to do than everybody else's. Yeah, all the sports games. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's give him the stride. Alright, see you in a minute when this animation is done. Yeah, Haschel's getting the business, but I guess that's fine because I can just defend with Haschel. Alright. Yep, sports games and edutainment games. Everybody's favorite. The edutainment games, legit. Busy Duck. Like Treasure Mountain would be a hot speed game. Yes. Yeah, if only there was an option for short spell effects, but they gotta pad out the game somehow. Back of the box said 100 hours. They're gonna get that 100 hours, damn it. Alright, what health is this thing at now? Still blue health, okay. Cool. Alright, I gotta keep somebody not Power Rangered to be able to heal if needed. Yep, missed. That was the first time I ever played through Mist. Like, I played a little bit at like my uncle's house back in the day, but first Mist playthrough. Mist was fine. Besides, there was one sequence in Mist that was horrible. Well, actually, two. Brain Dead 13 is in PSXplosion, but I think it's spelled differently. There's like a space between Brain and Dead, I think. Well, if this was in a modern game, they would have like a QTE for your actions here or something. PC with no sound, yeah. I can think of at least one point where that would be a major issue to do that without sound. He missed. Hopefully we get around to Riven sometime soonish. Because I would really like to play Riven. The hot, I think it's like 6 discs is how many discs Riven is on PS1. Okay. Sure. If you just do search, if you search for it, it should come up. Yeah, there you go. Oh, that works too. There's actually 2 Castlevania games. But there's a dash instead of a colon. Because the database that I was pulling names from has dashes instead of colons for a lot of stuff. Yeah, I think Soten almost won a poll that it was in recently. Yeah, I think the one poll that it was in, I think Soten lost by maybe a percentage point in the poll. Because I was getting all ready to play it too, and apparently it's going to be a real pain in the ass to stream that one because evidently Soten is one of those games that switches resolutions. So the game is in 240p, but the menus are 480i. So I'm not looking forward to trying to make that work. Because the way that I did that in the last game that did that a lot in Chrono Cross was I hit a button on my keyboard to switch to a secondary video feed every time it switched videos. And I might have to do that with Soten as well. Okay. Alright, turn him into a Power Ranger. It really hurt encoding, yeah. Like I had to turn down my encoding relatively recently. Rationale for different resolutions. I'm not sure why they did it for that, but for some games, like I remember Magic the Gathering Battle Mage, 480i gave you really good pixel art, like really crisp, high resolution pixel art that actually looked really good. But the PlayStation isn't really capable of being able to keep up that resolution and have smooth gameplay at the same time. So for parts where you don't need a high frame rate, they can get away with switching the video. And if you're playing it on a CRT, the resolution switching thing isn't really an issue because it switches immediately. It's only when you're capturing it with a thing that I have that's slower to switch, that's when it becomes an issue. Yeah, there's a Magic PS1 game and it is horrible garbage. Check it out if you want like a bad time. But it's like a weird real-time strategy game, and it's not good. I recommend not wasting your time on Battle Mage. I'm pretty sure it's a PlayStation exclusive too. Okay, yeah, there is a sub pick. Oh god. You can use !sub PSX to or it's sub PSX and then the title of the game that you would like to see. And then the game that you pick will be put into a smaller pool of subscriber picks, and then each new poll between one or two of those direct subscriber picks are put directly into the poll. So like if every subscriber picks like a Lender 2 or something, then a Lender 2 is pretty much guaranteed to appear in the next poll. That's how that works. Yep, there you go. That's how you do it. So sometime in the near future, I need to change up the system a little bit to go along with my my genre filtering, I suppose. That's how it works. As we have too many good games coming up in the poll, or in the upcoming. I need to do something about this. This isn't PSXplosion if we're playing lots of good games in a row. I won't abide it. Alright, this damage. So I don't think Thunder God did that much, but I might as well. At least we got some real bangers in the current poll. Like RC Helicopter. So that's mostly because my poll broke. My poll generator broke for this the current poll. Hey Croc. Welcome to Jacksonville. Okay. Alright. So I think I'll wait until I get to Herschel for more healing.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Carnby? Yeah, Machine Head's kind of like a first-person vehicular. It might as well be a first-person shooter, but it's like a vehicle-based first-person shooter. Kind of like Tunnel B1. Hey, Zildjian. This is man. Tunnel B1. That was certainly a video game.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Alright, I think we almost got him.
Ha! 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 He! Take that! Five ring shattering!
Nope. Man, Hashel. The boss really doesn't like Hashel.
Yes! Go! Crash dance!
Should be almost dead though. Nope.
Ha! 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 He! Take that! Five ring shattering!
Alright. Got him. That isn't so bad. Brass knuckle. Alright, that's a sword, but alright. And 11,000 experience. Hex hammer. Alright. Alright, new edition. Rip the five rings. Oh, it's a damage one too. Damn, alright. So 6 hits, 200 damage. Practically no SP, but that doesn't really matter to me. Okay. And he gets a lot, well, that's not a huge upgrade. Yo! Brass Knuckle instantly kills enemy with given probability. Alright. What do you bet that probability is like practically 0? But it's still a probability. Black Rain. Okay. What is... a fake shield, alright. Darkness based. Yeah, if they don't tell you what the probability is, then chances are it's not good. It's a swirl. No? Dash button. Oh, you were modifying the dash to... Huh. Alright, so here's another one of those spiders. Okay. So hold on, let's see what the spider's all about. Because I'm not entirely sure that the texture is correct on the spider. And it's the icicle ball. I don't know about this one. Alright, that's not too bad. See, look at this thing. That's supposed to be an icicle. Alright, we're fine. But yeah, what are you doing with an Amazon Dash? Isn't that the thing that you like put on your fridge? Like, I need a case of RC Cola, and then you hit the button, and then you get a case of RC Cola in 2 days. IoT buttons. Silent door. Oh, alright. Gotcha. So that means your Amazon Dash thing is going to be part of a botnet in a week. And it's going to take down, like, the entire internet. I bought this thing to buy cases of cheap soda for me, but instead it ruined the internet. Whoops. Dude, look at this thing. Look at this can't be right. This icicle ball. Nope. I can't register my dank domain names because my Amazon Dash button is too busy DDoSing everything. Oh god. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, good. You got a kill switch on that thing. You don't want a Skynet made of Amazon Dash buttons. Hey guys, it's been a while, but Zero Saren is now auto-hosting me. Been a while. Actually has been a while. It's been like half an hour, I want to say. Or maybe an hour. Twitch has been slacking on the auto-host notifications. Rave Twister. Alright. Yeah, that Mirai botnet is fucking terrifying. Like, just the whole internet could just completely catch on fire. Okay, so I got the Mirai Twister. Even... yeah, they make you work for your DDoS. You're like keyboard cat on your Amazon Dash button. And then you forget that you didn't switch it into DDoS mode, and instead you end up with 30,000 cans of Shasta. And a whole bunch of declined credit card transactions. Right. Oh god, no. No. What? Okay, so hopefully these go in a straight line. Okay. Alright. That goes there. Okay. So this one, I'm not sure where this goes. Okay. Adrian, right? Yep, my favorite thing in all video games, teleporter puzzles. Covers HP. Okay, I don't really need that. Yep. They're checking all the boxes for stuff I don't like. Crashes, teleporter mazes. Okay. Please be a save point here. Yes, alright. We did it. Oh. Sounds like a boss fight before the save point. That is a dick move game. Okay. Alright. We can finally fight Sephiroth. Yep, 5 FPS. That's kind of where I'm at in Fallout 4. Like, when I'm actually playing Fallout 4, it's at 144 FPS on my monitor. But because of the my SSD is just shitting itself, it takes 2 minutes to load areas in that game, and it's really bumming me out. I would probably enjoy my time in Fallout 4 a whole lot more if it didn't take 2 minutes to load anything. Alright, final boss, let's do this. Hey guys, Zero Saren is now auto-hosting me. Has it been 5 minutes? It's like having an alarm clock that goes off every 5 minutes now. Amazing. Thank you, Twitch. That's a cool background. That's like some DirectX 8 water there, or DirectX 7 water. Okay. Hello, Sphira. Welcome. Well, if you like JRPGs, and you should give this one a go for more than an hour, because it's pretty good. It's also pretty long, because we're almost 30 hours in, and we're not on the last disc yet. Oh, I don't have any MP. Well, alright. Alright, damage is okay at least. Okay. That. Yep, Lloyd, our nemesis. Wait, he has missiles? Oh, not missiles. Hey, Yoka. Alright, is this going to be one of those fights where every single boss attack takes a minute? Yep, he created more pylons. Now he can start warping in zealots. Well, that's a lot of damage. All right. Or ire. All right. What do we got in terms of? He's probably Dark Element. Oh yeah, Blizzard put StarCraft quote-unquote on sale for Black Friday. Where it's $40 instead of like $45. Great. I'll get right on that, Blizzard. Alright, this fight's got some cool attacks.
I've read about her in Ma'o mythology.
Yo, Hyoka. Thank you for the sub. Welcome aboard. Oh god. Oh no, that means he's dead. That's right. Thank you for the sub. Welcome aboard. I've read about you in Can't Combatology. Well, I just gave Dart all of his MP back, and now he can't combat. Great. So can't combat is the "Hey, you're dead" message, by the way. Instead of saying Dart died, there's just a thing that says can't combat. Alright, let's try this again. Yep, good old Blizzard. I was actually considering getting, like, I only have Wings of Liberty for StarCraft 2, and as bad as I am at RTS games and StarCraft, I still want to play through Heart of the Swarm and Legacy of the Void, as I really like what they did with the single player of those games. But I get the feeling that, much like Diablo 2 and Brood War and all that, I don't think the prices are going to get that much lower for those games. So, I don't know. Maybe I should just get them. Why stream them? I don't know. Maybe. If you want to see the worst RTS player in the history of RTS players, play those. Can't comment. Okay, so apparently if you Dragoon up in this fight, you just get insta-killed. Alright. Science complete. Surely you don't need to be amazing? Well, I played the Wings of Liberty campaign, I think, on the easiest setting, and I still had a fair bit of difficulty with it. So, I don't know. Alright, this is looking pretty dire here. So I have to find the gimmick for this fight, apparently. Maybe there's like 2 targets? Nope, 1 target. Maybe you're just supposed to die? I don't know. It is a physical attack. Okay, let's just hit it for a while and see what happens. Yeah, physical copies. The thing that worries me with, like, getting a physical copy of those from, like, eBay or a reseller is that you never know if the key's been used already, and those are pretty much worthless without the keys. So that would probably be the only thing keeping me from looking into those. He got knocked down, but he's fine, I guess.
Take that, Hex Hammer.
Okay.
Missed.
GG. Alright, well, Dart heal.
Take that, Hex Hammer. Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Yep, it's Lloyd. Alright.
Inferno.
Oh, is this that? Okay, this is the one that takes a while. How y'all doing? Oh, okay, it's not the one that takes forever. Well, rip. Oh, okay. Not rip.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
So I gotta get him to 700 plus health or else he can be one shot. Luckily the rest are hanging in there.
Go. Crash dance.
Alright, good. He's safe for a turn.
Missed.
What are they standing on, by the way? My party. Are they just floating in midair? Like, hold on. Can I... Yeah, they're just... Alright.
Yes. Go. Crash dance. Yes. Go. Crash dance. Take that. Next hammer. Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Alright, should be almost dead. But first... This attack was cool the first time. Oh, rip. Oh, shit. Alright. Well. Okay. That would have been a pretty shitty game over. Alright. Okay. Probably better to... Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, that went real sideways very quickly. Alright, Kongal does the least amount of damage and misses more often, so I'll have him heal Hashel. Oh, what is this? Okay. just attack.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
And this is probably gonna kill, right? Yep, of course. Of course. Oh, of course. That's how it goes. I almost game overed on the last hit. Alright. They broke out the sick drum loop for this cutscene. So I know it's serious. That was pretty anime. Alright, 12,000. And Hashel gets none of it. Moonstrike, okay. Alright, Shanna is 7 levels behind now. Cool. Alright. Why? Alright. Alright, this is pretty anime. Dart, you forgot your sword. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of different levels of delay on the stream. Probably because there's a ton of people streaming today. Dart, did you bring your sword with you? Wait, Shanna got kidnapped? No web. I'm okay with this, but I guess I missed it when that happened. Sure. Bad buffering? Yeah, I'm not dropping any frames or anything, and KBS looks like it usually does. Yeah, it's probably just the Twitch holidays.
Onyx Mephisto.
I read about her in Ma'o mythology.
Yo, thank you for the resub, Onyx. I've read about you in Dragoonology. Welcome back. Thank you for the sub. Oh, it gives you an ad. Well, you can unwhitelist me. Because I think honestly, if you're not a subscriber or a Twitch Prime or Turbo, then it's probably better if you do not have me whitelisted. Then you don't see ads. But if you have the premium thing that lets you not see ads, then if I am whitelisted, then I will get the ad credit, but you still won't see an ad. So. That's one of the situations where I'd recommend that. Alright, so I think I'm going to the Emperor's place or something. Is Lord in the party? Let's see. I don't see him. And we don't have Shauna. Alright, Hashel's almost dead. Cool. Alright, I got some new additions. So we got Moonstrike, 200. So it starts at 200 damage, and it's a 6-hit. That seems pretty okay. He's still got that. So Inferno doesn't really do that much damage. Huh. Alright, let's see if Lloyd appears in our goods item. We got the moon things, but there's no Lloyd. We have all these custom DSs though. Nintendo went overboard. Okay. Alright. I'll switch out Hashel until I get to a safe area, I suppose. I don't like that there's dungeon backtracking in this game. I don't know if I've mentioned that before, but there's another thing I don't like about this game is that when you're done with the dungeon, they make you run out. Whereas a lot of other JRPGs, they would give you the courtesy of warping you out or giving you a quick exit item or something.
Just a win to dance.
to win. Alright, time to cheese out the heal mechanic.
Yes. Go.
It's always the counters. Like, just doing the combos normally used to be a struggle earlier on, but now it's just the counters, really. And trying to form coherent sentences during combos. Yep. That's probably his best spell. Probably. And again, you become a better Power Ranger by not being a Power Ranger. That's so dumb. Yeah, 80 MP. Okay, so that's most of his MP. Okay. Sure. Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh reference? Wait, what? Alright. And before you search for Yu-Gi-Oh in the PSXplosion database, I'm gonna cut you off at the pass. It's not in there. I know better. I know better.
Yes. Go.
I've seen speedruns of that, and I want no part of that. Oh god, really? We already did a Magic game. That's practically Yu-Gi-Oh, right? We did Magic the Gathering Battle Mage, which might as well be Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't think I even remember anybody I knew even being into Yu-Gi-Oh! That must have been like after my time. I knew people into Magic the Gathering, and like the Star Wars collectible card game, but not really Yu-Gi-Oh! That's probably a smart move to do that for the nostalgia dollars.
Yes. Go.
Suddenly the game is throwing all these counters at me. There goes King. I saw that all the limit break stuff finally got announced.
Yes. Go.
Man, again, same damn thing. Ah.
Take that, Rex Hammer.
Well, that Hearthstone pie turned out to be a pie stuffed with bars of solid gold. Because I never would have guessed that that would have been the hottest Blizzard property. This Unity collectible card game. But never underestimate casual gaming, I suppose. Yeah, it would be cool if Lunder got in. There's actually hot new speed stuff that was found today, in fact, to make that game probably about 2 minutes faster. And the skip doesn't even appear to be difficult to do either. You just jump on a box and then use that box to jump over a gate. And if you miss the jump, then you just try again. You jump right on the box that's next to you. I haven't tried it myself yet. We're at 100 saves, by the way. Yeah, there's some cool stuff. Yeah, good old Heroes of the Storm. I follow some StarCraft casters, and they're always talking about Heroes of the Storm, and I'm just like, I should just mute the hashtag for HOTS, because MOBA. Well, sure, but we can probably make something happen. Alright. I don't want weapons, I want items. Items. Yeah, HOTS was like an arcade mode mod for StarCraft 2 or something. Like, haha, let's make Dota in StarCraft 2. Haha. And then, hey, let's actually make a full game of it that nobody will play. But our esports division will push like crazy. So I just remembered that Hashel has the instant kill thing, right? Oh, it's confused. All right. So far, the insta-kill thing has been... Alright, that works.
Yes.
Hashel's instant kill has been putting in some work.
Gus. Moon strike.
Speedruns for this are like on average 15-ish hours. Hey, Walrus. I think there might be one going on right now if you go to the Legend of Dragoon game page on Twitch and see if Kaios is still streaming. He was earlier. Okay. Snowfield, maybe that's where I need to go. I don't know if I need to head back to town or if I'm going to Snowfield. I honestly don't know. So I'm just going here and we'll see. Alright, map. Where am I going? Okay, that is where I wanted to go. Excellent. Well, the thing is, for speedrunning RPGs is kind of a different beast for long speedruns than, say, a like Twitch platformer. Or like Shenmue, for example.
Yes.
Like Shenmue, 8-hour run, but you could take a nap for large sections of Shenmue, and you can kind of mentally take a nap for long RPGs such as this as well. Where there's large sections where there's like FMVs playing that you can't skip, or there's story sections that all you're doing is mashing X. I'm not saying it doesn't take any skill, it's the opposite of that for some games, but there are large sections of these longer runs that you can just let your eyes glaze over and kind of autopilot through it. And I guess that is also a positive point for Alundra, is that while there are sections that do require a lot of execution, there's also a lot of sections where the pace is much slower, and you can take it easy for a little bit. Well, this is gonna be a fun battle. Yeah, like some games will automatically text for you, and some have speedrun modes that automatically skip the cutscenes, but a lot don't.
Yes.
Like the cutscene skip for Skyrim is, hey, go get married. And then while you're getting married, open this Elder Scroll. And before that, go get a horse, and then get off your horse at a 90-degree angle on this rock.
Yes. Gus. Gus. Moon strike.
Yep, not easy to do. Well, sometimes the hardest part of 8-hour runs is finding 8 hours straight to do something. Sometimes that's not easy. Okay, so Lloyd is in my party. Alright. It'd be nice if he would use that sick-ass sword that he's got to, you know, kill stuff. Yeah, horse tilting is ridiculous. I haven't learned any of the new Skyrim stuff, so I'm practically using like the 2014 route of Skyrim. Well, yeah, like if you're unemployed or in college and you have large stretches of time to do runs like that, and that certainly makes that a lot easier to do. Right. Well, I guess a potential point B for that is some people only like 8-hour JRPGs and don't want to speedrun or play any other kind of game. So if they want to speedrun, then that's the only option. I know that's probably a very, very, very small minority, but I guess a potential case there. Alright. It's an inn? This has the yellow marker on it, so this is an inn? Oh, alright. I'll take a free heal. Yeah, I watched Poexel do FF7 runs like years and years ago. Alright, so we got 2 weasels this time.
Yes! Gus! Gus!
God damn. These things.
Yes!
These fucking counters. What? What? Thanks, Meru. This game's got extensive ring stick usage in the soundtrack. I'm okay with this. Wait, supposed to go back? I didn't pay attention to the last thing on that dialogue. But Velos is up there. Okay, good. I got it on stream delay. This area is optional, I think. Oh, this is a mirror area? Alright, how about let's leave. Mirror, get back here. Alright, optional area. Nope. Thank you for the 161 bits, Ghost King. You putting in prime numbers in there? I can't math, so I don't know if those are actually prime. Hey. Skeleton. Keep your bone away from Hashel and also Dart.
Yes. Go. Go. Moon strike.
4 is the Primus number, please. Oh man, Mr. Bones. I still want to play through Mr. Bones on Saturn. That's on my list. It is a combination platformer, 2D platformer, and rhythm game. And I must know what that one's about. I have to know. It's also a 2-disc game. It's a 2-disc platformer.
Yes. Go.
These counters. I'm still getting those auto-hosting notifications. Oh man. Amazing. Alright. Rip whatever's in there. And there. Alright, let's stay away from the ledge this time.
Yes. Go. Go. Moon strike. Yes. Go.
Alright, still work. Okay. This way. Oh, no, that's where it came from. No, wait, this is... Alright, since I'm here. Let's go rest, I guess. Top 37 hour? Yes, probably. I am guessing this might even be a 40-hour game.
Yes. Go.
Because yeah, so far, second longest was Lumbra at 32 or 30, 34, I want to say. And then and something took 37. I forget what. Something relatively recent. Oh, Grandia. Yeah, Grandia. I think the current longest. Alright, let's heal. Yeah, I beat the times in most stuff. Harvest Moon is like 20 something, I think. Like I'm definitely beating the how long to beat for practically everything. Well, post-game stuff is post-game shit. If you're putting that into how long it takes to beat a game, then you have some pretty stupid definitions for getting to the end of a game. I thought this was supposed to be a palace. Alright. Capital City, looking good. That is the tower of the 7 Dragoons. Alright, good sentence, Lloyd. Right. Probably no shop here either. That's probably why the vendors were in that cave in the last area. Terminator, alright.
Yes. Go. 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 Moon strike.
All right.
Ha! Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He! Take that! Next hammer! Inferno! Yes! Go!
Alright. Good move and kill. Counters. That feel when the counterattack damage does more than my own attack did.
Take that! Next hammer!
Man, I really wish this game told you what was in chess. Like, can't you at least... How do you know you don't have room for it unless you can see what the item is? Ugh.
Take that! Next hammer!
Wait, was that the instant kill proc? Did it finally happen? Because that wasn't enough damage. Did the instant kill finally work? Hey BGG. Yeah, I'm liking this song. This has been excellent so far. There's been a few things I don't like about it. One of the big ones is the game crashes. It's crashed like 6 or 7 times on me, which was kind of a bummer, especially one after a boss fight. But yeah, I liked this when it came out, and I continue to like this one. All right, how you doing, BGG?
Yes! Gush! 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 Moon strike!
I'm doing alright. Item stolen. Great. Cool. Are you planning on any limit break stuff, BGG? All your Final Fantasies and Earthbound as well. I hope the Earthbound community's got some more weird categories in store for limit break. Like somebody should do a run of the old piracy protection version of Earthbound that spawns a billion enemies, and you can't beat Picky or you can't beat the final boss. When's that category? So I assume you can unlock that with like a Game Genie code or something. Yeah, try going through Starman Base on the piracy mode Earthbound. Yeah, long combat. Yeah, it can be long. But at least the combat in this requires player input more than some other games with like longer combat. Like it's not like FF9 where you're waiting for an actual minute for your own turn. Or to even get into battles. Yeah, some of the boss attacks are kind of excessive and the Dragoon magic as well. So it could be worse. But yeah, I can see why that would be a negative. I asked Phalix what he thought about this game, and he said he hates this game. And I couldn't get any specifics as to why. Oh, this is Spooky Ghost from that shrine earlier. Shirley's turning into a Lundra ghost. Please visit after Diaz. Right? Alright, I do want the save point though. This sounds like another optional area. These things don't hit that hard, so I think I'll... Oh, God. Alright, we killed the main character of Knights. RIP.
Yes. Go. Moon strike! Ha! Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He! Take that! Fix him!
Yeah, soundtrack's got some weak spots, but that menu music, though. That menu music. Like this right here. Alright. How, what? How? Alright.
Yes! Go!
I'll try first. Supposed to beat all PS1 games? Nope. That is actually not what it is. The quest is to play a small subset, well, relatively small, it's like 60% of the PS1 library, and if I need to drop a game or cheat, then I'll totally do that, because I don't give a fuck. Haven't had to do that in this one, though.
Yes! Go! 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 Moon strike! Ha! Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He!
The doctor is on call. Yeah, it's ancient peepo. Ashel's HP is not good. Wonder if it's random how much they get per HP level up. Alright. These level differences, though. No, I changed Pursuit to something else. I think I actually got some new edition. Let's see, yeah, Moonstrike. X Hammer. Yeah, so we got Inferno now. So it's less damage than Pursuit, but it'll probably do more once I keep leveling it up. I guess in theory. So I guess for now it's doing less damage than Pursuit, but it'll probably work out later. Okay, so the bottom floor one has a chest. But I don't have any room for items. Okay. Sure. Sure thing. So, I don't think the witch has done anything but hit me with her crystal ball every time I plot her. I guess I'm okay with this, because it hardly does any damage. And I can use it to spam defend. Yeah, just... alright. Come at me, witch. Sure. Yeah, the air shooter. Got this bow, but I'm just gonna hit you with it. Oh good, another total vanishing. Let's get rid of that. Oh hey, it's I think that's what's-her-face. Yeah. When's the 10 minutes ago? Oh god. Alright. Well, combat-wise, I would say this one was ahead of its time. I think the one farthest ahead of its time was probably Super Mario RPG, but I thought they did some smart stuff with the combat in this game. it's still definitely line up in a row and have a party attack a line of enemies. That's still the same, but they did some cool stuff with this. The load times, that's that's PlayStation 1 for you. Oh, deception. How easy was? I remember having trouble in Nimbus Kingdom with the final bosses of the Nimbus area.
It's been a while. Rose, Dart. Father?
All right.
Oh, it cannot be!
Yeah, I'll give you that with pick-me-ups. Is it really 5 coins, though? Or is it 5 frog coins? Alright. Crystal sphere. Okay. child. Okay. All right. Oh shit. Alright. Shauna's the final boss. I'm okay with this. This sounds like end of disc music. Yo, chapter 4, disc 4, boys. Okay. Alright, let's see if it boots disc 4. It didn't crash once yet today. Let's see if we can keep that up. Alright. Come on, PlayStation. You can do it. I believe. Yeah, disc 4 is a bunch of CG cutscenes and then one boss fight. And then roll credits. I hear it loading. It's doing something. Okay. And... okay. Just like all the other discs, you go from like some climactic scene to suddenly somewhere on the other side of the planet. after a disk change. Alright.
Yes! Go! 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 Moon strike!
I bet it. What did you learn tonight?
Ha! Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He! Take that!
I saw you doing something with your CPU cooler, and you made the rookie mistake of getting an enormous CPU cooler without measuring your case first. Well done. Rookie mistake. RGB instead of NV12, yeah. Yeah, that's how video encoding works. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that, I saw you showed your old, compact case, I think. Good old compact. Oh god. Alright. Yeah, and if you ever upgrade to like a 1070 or something, my old 660 was like that long. My 1070 is like that long. It's a really fucking long card, so I don't know if the old compact cases would even fit a 1070 or above, if you ever planned on one of those. I'm not sure how long 970s are, and I think that's what you have. Yeah, it might be the same size as a 970. Alright, save point. Excellent. But yeah, your computer being super loud now is also a byproduct of those coolers. Like, that's the thing with whenever you see reviews about air coolers, they're like, oh man, this thing keeps my CPU super cool and all that, but sometimes those don't really account for noise, and sometimes they might also have charts saying like, oh man, this cooler is 28 decibels, but you never know until you hear it for yourself. Oh, you didn't even install it yet? Yeah, I guess you need the case for that. Oh man. Alright. Worth to go from 980 to 1080? Yeah. A 1080 would still be a very large improvement. Well, I guess it also depends what your resolution you're going to be running at. But a 1080 will be a pretty damn good upgrade. Like, even if you don't overclock it. But I did some research, and from what I saw for 1080 and the games that I play, or 1080p resolution in the games that I play, a 1080 based card would be overkill for what I'm doing. But a 1060, even though it would work fine-ish, I wanted some future-proofing, so that's why I went with the 1070 instead. I could have gotten away just fine with the 1060 GPU. But like also the possibility of like VR stuff in the future. So that's kind of what tipped my hand on the 1070.
Go! Go!
And so far, no problems with it. Like, I've had bad luck with recent GPU purchases. Like, I install the card and then everything's fine, and then I run a game and all of a sudden there's a checkerboard on my screen instead of a video game, and I am not playing checkers. But this one, so far so good. And it's also really quiet, which is also a nice change. My old 660s would spin up those fans, like, even not running anything. Even in Windows with 3 monitors connected, it would spin up the fans on my 660. But now this 1070 is just kind of like, hey, whatever. Running New Doom, yeah, we'll spin up the fan to half speed, no big deal. Look good enough to stream, yeah. Well, there's plenty of websites out there that you can just enter in like a budget and maybe a preferred part that you'd like, and then some of these websites will just price everything out for you, which is nice. Like, I know Logical Increments will do that. PC Part Picker, I think, is another one. I did a bit more research into the secondary stream PC stuff. And I don't know. I think I might go with like a 5820. I might be able to put together a reasonably powerful system for relatively cheap based off of one of those things. Because those used to be like $1,000 when they came out, but a 5820 is much cheaper now. And it would work better than Xeon stuff. Okay. Yeah, building PC is a lot easier than it used to be, that's for sure, but stuff can still definitely go wrong. Yeah, if you're gonna go with the pre-built, I would only go pre-built for like the specialty, like tiny computers, like you were getting a small form factor, because then they could just custom build all the parts into that. All right, this dungeon. But for like a full tower deal, you're just way better off building it yourself. Yeah. Alright, who is that for? It's for her. Okay. Sure. Instantly kills enemy with given probability. I've seen that before. I know what that's all about, game. Alright. Maybe? Alright. Good screen. We did it. Well, the bulk of those treasure chests I probably can't even loot because I'm filled up on regular items. And how am I supposed to know which one has equipment and which doesn't without just going around and trying them all? And that's typically not how I play RPGs anyways. Alright, this is looking promising. Probably almost out. Yep, alright. So far, so good. Well, unfortunately, some of the treasure chests and wild arms you couldn't bypass because some of them had the required items. Like... like the action items or whatever they are. Oh man, I'm back here again? No. Oh god. Okay, so it was... I don't want to load the save, that would be a real bitch move. I'm not going to do that, but... Okay. It was like... up and then right. And then I need to go right and then up and then left. It's like, oh, not there. Okay. Alright, I remember the way back. We're good. No problem. Okay. Maybe this way and then left. I went right last time. Okay. 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 Yo. In there. That wasn't so bad. If that whole area was filled with random encounters, then that would have been horrible. But that wasn't so bad. Okay. I guess it technically was filled with random encounters, but one's on a step counter. Would have been bad. Alright, let me step away for a minute. And we'll beat the video game. Right. Right. Yeah, I did not like Wild Arms. I did not have a good time with that one. Oh, Pitted, are you still here? What case did you go with for your stuff? Because I've actually been looking at cases recently. Because I liked what I saw with like the Corsair Carbide Air 140 is I think what it was. I saw one of those at Fry's, and I thought it looked cool. Though if I ever make my separate stream encoding PC, I would need it to support SSI EB motherboards, and those require a big ass case. But apparently you can get Fantech cases for relatively cheap from Newegg that support those boards. I guess that's probably another reason why I want to go with a 5820 build, is that I won't have to have a huge ass case for one of those things, because it'll be a single processor board. Because ideally I'd like a micro ATX case. So that comes with its own special problems. We have to have a micro motherboard and the price premiums that those can carry, especially for the specialty chips like the 58. Spring Breath Town. Alright. So it's a town, but it's also a teleporter maze. Great. Oh man. This is the most anime line of the game right there. Alright. Not a teleporter, apparently. I don't like this town already. My god. It doesn't look like there's markers to show what's Oh god. Alright. Start going in teleporters. Alright. right. How about some other time? Alright. This doesn't seem like important plot information. If it lets me say no. Anime plot. Sure. Alright, so Discord, a bunch of CG cutscenes, one boss fight, and the biggest plot dump possible. Like a two-flesh plot dump. Oh my god. Game, please. Ancient cities, alright. Magical City, Law City, and Death City. Okay. Alright. The Law City. Okay. Take a walk at night, alright? Another one of these sections, huh? I do remember this scene. This specifically. I don't know why, but I remember this from when I played the game when it came out. Like what, 20 years ago? Yeah. 16 years ago. I remember this scene for some reason. It's just 4 game. Can't be the beginning. god. This is just... The plot dumps don't stop. We got plot diarrhea. Ugh. And I'm continuing to get auto-hosted. It's every 5 minutes on the dot. Brand new auto-host from Zero Saren. Yeah, that's 70 hours for the rest of Discord. Sounds about right. Ugh. If you're a slow reader, it could be 100 hours. There we go, yeah, alright. Thought this was gonna be another drawn-out scene. Alright. Alright, I finally found the shop. Fairy sword, alright. Okay. 50% more SP, alright, that's pretty good. And rip the insta-kill thing, but that only worked once, so whatever. Escape rate, so higher evasion rate of attacks by 5 points, but it's a downgrade. Nah. Magic defense. Escape rate by 20, so 20% evasion. Nah. Alright. Good enough. Wait, why is it now... Alright. Sure. Okay, half for all. MP... Confuses, stuns... Alright, so doesn't seem useful. Yep. Alright, so I think I need Meru and I think that's it. I could honestly live without Meru, but I guess I can't continue plotting. gunpowder. "23 minutes is a long time." Nope, it's been 5 minutes and 4 seconds. Got our fresh auto host. Alright, before this goes horribly wrong. Go. Okay. Alright. Where's Mero? She's probably back at the entrance to town, I guess. I think that's the only place I haven't been. Yep. Homo Gigantos. Okay. I guess I'm kind of backtracking at this point. Boat to Rogue. Twin Castle. Okay, yeah, so we gotta go to the Twin Castle. Jeez. Alright. What? Oh. Okay. Alright. Let's get this plot moving, game. Okay, good. Well, that only took half an hour. Okay. All right. Finally. Wait, I thought this was sending me to the home of the Gigantos. Oh. I thought I've already been here, though. But it definitely wasn't on the Death Frontier. Oh. 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 Okay. So from here we're heading to the Twin Castle. And I think any fights that I get into I can probably easily run from. At least in theory. Also that face right there, it's still there. The Ryogasm. Still there. It's gonna be in this battle background too. Yep, there it is. I guess I can probably one-shot these. Nope. Okay, not even a one-shot, sure. Well. Alright. Alright, game. Don't crash. Okay. Alright. Are you shitting me? I have to go through this oh, man. This can't be. No. Hold on. Is there just a way around this? Let's zoom this out a little bit. Nope. Oh god. As a game, it's excellent so far. There are very few things I don't like about this game. But let's say the last half hour has been one of those parts I haven't really liked. I don't like super long plot dumps. And we just had a triple flush plot dump in this last bit. Also, forced backtracking is another thing I don't like. And hey, guess what this is? I guess this is what those repel items are for. It's for stuff just like this. Okay, that should take me right back to the entrance. See there, look at Look at that spider. And this spider has proper textures. Okay, what is this thing actually called? The other one was called, like, the icicle or something. Yeah, so this one's clearly a spider urchin. The other one was... Oh, God.
Yes. Go. Go. Moon strike.
Yeah, icicle ball. Hey, Happy.
Take that, example. Yes. Go.
Man, Volcano was like 5 combos ago.
Moon strike.
Alright, this should take me to the entrance. Eh. Alright. Alright. Well, I told you a long time ago to stop backseating in tips and spoilers and all that. And clearly you don't care, so I'm gonna get rid of you. Alright. Fuck.
Yes. Go. Go. Moon strike.
Hey, Sui. Alright. I think this is the entry screen to this dungeon. We're pretty much out of this one. Yep. Okay. Alright. So Twin Castle, I think, is... there's like the desert between that and this. Yeah. We gotta go south through the desert. Alright, here's this thing. Here's the archer that only hits you with the bow. Yep, good job. Good job, archer. Or the arrow shooter.
Take that, example.
We'll use it for momentum for the punch. Alright, south through here. Man, one of those repels would have been pretty nice for this bit. So I'm pretty sure I still can't run from any of these. I'll give it a try though. Oh, it's just... yeah. We'll try running. Yep, I knew it. Even though I'm like double the level of this area, still can't run, because that would be silly. That would be silly.
Take that! Excel!
For the headset came with a USB sound card, and that's what I do all the audio through. And then I do something special with the audio filtering. Oh god, this is still gonna kill. I use something called a VST filter to filter out certain frequencies of the audio. Because when I first started streaming, I was nearby a large fan and the air conditioner, and it also picked up my the sounds of my PC when I was streaming. So what I did was I run the audio through. I run the audio through a VST filter, and I turn down the specific frequency bands of those fans, and I leave all the other frequencies untouched. So that's its own special software for that. And then a noise gate in OBS. So it's not super complicated, but it is. It's not a straightforward audio setup I have, and it's going to be even worse whenever I get around to the dual PC streaming stuff, because I'll have to use a hardware mixer for that, and I'm probably going to have to build my own. So that should be exciting. All right. So apparently this is where I'm supposed to go. There should be a boat here. I'd probably have to talk to the king. Alright. Cutscene means I'm in the right place. Yeah, the microphone on this headset isn't even anything special, really. It's just a cheap. It's not condenser. It's not even a dynamic mic. It's like electrostatic or something. The cheapo headset stuff. But I do filtering to make it sound at least passable. And this is another thing I'd have to upgrade whenever I go to the external mixer. Plans on getting a better one, yeah. With the different mixer setup, I would pretty much have to change it up. And I would be looking into a broadcast type headset that has an XLR thing. I'd still be going with a headset though. As I prefer using a headset over speakers and an external like boom mic. I think it's super tacky and dumb looking to have these enormous microphones on an arm in front of a computer desk. It's like you're not recording a pop album or something. You're streaming about fucking video games. Like, you don't need these enormous setups for something like that. Well, yeah, I would love to stick with something like this, but the hardware requirements dictate that I would have to have something else, or else it could like blow up my headset. So it's not simple. Plus, another reason why I'd like to move away from this headset is because Audio-Technica doesn't make replacement parts for it. So I've been needing for a very long time. Very long time. I've needed replacement ear cups on these things, the padding right here, because I've been using these so much that they actually have worn down and the speaker grills are pressing directly against my ear. So what I've had to do, I'll show you my really ghetto solution. I have filled the inside of the ear cups with earplugs. Which you can't really see, but that is my solution for making it not feel like my head is in a vice clamp at the by the end of each stream. It kind of does, but I put a bunch of these blue foam earplugs in between the speaker and the ear cup, and that kind of works. But yeah, the fake leather on mine is also shedding. Like, I take it off and I've got a ring of black flecks around my ear. That's also great. I have to brush off all this like crumbled fake leather plastic off of my head after every stream. Oh, here's another gimmick fight. All right, let's get out of here. $1,000 chair, exactly. Yeah, it's got to be a racing chair too, as you know, I speedrun from time to time, and I can't go fast unless I have a racing chair. And it's got cutouts in it for a 5-point racing harness. Don't cut corners for a 3-point harness. You gotta go 5-point or else you can't go fast. Cotton? Yeah, that's a good idea. Cotton balls for that? I never considered that, actually. That would also be significantly cheaper than the the earplugs I'm using. Good call on that. Yeah, I have before I started streaming a couple of years ago, I spent a while, like probably a couple weeks, just experimenting with stream audio and video stuff, and I eventually came up with all the weird filters that I use now, and pretty much just stuck with that since I started streaming. Haven't really had a good reason to change, but I will have to change when I eventually move over to the secondary stream PC, whenever that happens. Glue and electrocate? Oh. Well, luckily I know how to... Oh, don't want to get in that. Well, rip boat. Luckily I know how to solder, so I can fix stuff like that. I did not want to get in that boat. Office chairs tied with hose clamps. So I think I've shown this before. My my armrests. Like, check out these fucking things. Like, here's where the armrest should be, like that. I cut a memory foam pillow in half, and now I got some nice comfy armrests. Pillowcases and a cut in half armrest. Or cut in half foam pillow. And the pillowcases are different colors too. This one is white and this one is dark blue. So it looks amazing. Yeah, it's like something out of Fallout. Hey man, whatever works. Whatever works. Because the rest of the chair is pretty much fine. It's just the armrests on this chair are like solid plastic. So that was the one thing that was bad. So I fixed that myself with some of that other stuff. People office chair, yeah. Back when I was in college in LA, I had this enormous lazy boy chair that I got from Goodwill for I think it was either $5 or $20. Either way, it was a hell of an investment. This enormous, comfy recliner that I used as my computer chair, and it was just the best. It probably didn't help my back at all, but it certainly was comfy. World crisis. Hey, Iced. Alright. Alright. Sounds good to me, Mayor. Yeah, back support, pretty useful. Like the current chair I have now is like some crazy mesh chair that I got as a hand-me-down, but it works good enough. What? Alright, same line twice. Okay. Uh-oh. Well, Rip Martle's daughter. Oh man. Is the game guilt-tripping me into not getting collectibles? Hey! We can continue to not save her life with that. That must have been, like, that Stardust must be, like, the last one that you can get. Well, alright. Cool. Alright. All I want to do is go find that whirlpool. Mayor said it would be like over here. Alright. You can see the stick from the cliff top. Alright. Cliff top. Well, when you put it that way, I'd rather not. Alright. I get to the cliff top. Oh, that must be what that guy was blocking. Get over here. That's the stick, alright. Law City. Oh god. Alright, tell me about the law. Alright, sounds good. We've had enough dank lore for today. Okay. I'm gonna need a bigger boat. What I've gathered from this. The boat can go near there, yep, okay. Alright, been 8 minutes since the save. Alright. I guess I'm walking. Alright. Take the boat, probably. Boat pop. You bet, boat pop. your thing about pop. God, 920 hours on just this one? No. Nah. There are some PSXplosion stuff that theoretically, I guess, could be 920. Whew. Alright, later, Happy. I'm pretty sure there's no Mahjong games in PSXplosion. Though I've been tempted to put one in, because I've been... on my bucket list is to learn how to Mahjong. I had a great opportunity to learn how to Mahjong in college, but I did not accept the offer. I feel like I'm missing out on a wide world of Mahjong by not knowing how to Mahjong. There are plenty of lewd anime Mahjong games that I could be playing, but since I don't know how to Mahjong, I'll never get to the lewd parts. And that's just... why bother Mahjong? You can't get to the lewd parts. The G502, isn't that the literally cheating mouse? I'm still really happy with my mouse. I have this crazy aluminum, this Cougar, Cougar 700M. I really like my mouse. Yeah, there's matching pairs, but you also need to, like, yell. You have to yell things while you're finding matching pairs. That's the part I don't get. Oh, you have speed reasons to need one of those? Alright. How much is it, out of curiosity? I'm trying to think of how much I paid for my mouse. I paid like 40 for mine? 40 or 50, I want to say. And I really like mine. It's like, it's actually sturdy. And the scroll wheel has just enough resistance. The buttons are nice and clicky. It does all the mouse stuff that you want a mouse to do. And it works well with my largest hands, so that's also nice. 48, yeah, that seems pretty good for a Speed Tech mouse. What? All is for the sake of the psychedelic bomb and loot. Alright. Alright. 75, yeah. Teleporter maze, boys. Doesn't look like there's encounters in this area. Oh, yeah, there are. Okay, never mind. Speedrunning this? No? I kind of have a limit on length of runs,
The
and
Wandering Mind.
about 8 hours is
I've
my
read about
limit.
her in Ma'o mythology.
Yo, thank you for the resub, Wandering. I've read about you in Dragoonology. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Yep, getting up early. You catch the tail end of the Purry show. Welcome back. It takes me 5.5 hours to do Alundra. It takes people actually good, like 4:45 to do it. So let's just round it up and say 5 hours. Split the difference. And there's actually a new Alundra speed tech that's been found today. There's actually a casual. Oh, casual Alundra was 34 hours in PSXplosion. Yep, your 3-month sweater got knitted. Gathering courage. Oh man. Yeah, it was like 34-ish hours for Alundra. I do have a bot that just tells you. I have a command. Alright, they're breaking out this track again. Okay, barrier. Scud shark. Yeah, so we're not quite up to Alundra times just yet.
Yes. Go. Go. Moon strike.
Alright, now this thing's gonna take an hour to kill. The Aqua King. The physical barrier.
Inferno.
Zero damage, and then I also get hit. Great. Are you Aqua King. Please. Aqua King, please. Don't do this to me, Aqua King. Okay, there we go. And then I fuck up the combo. Great.
Yes. Go.
God damn it. 69 damage. Alright, at least At least we did some memes.
Inferno!
Why does it do that? It starts off blue, and then when you're almost like a quarter second away from needing to press it, it changes to red.
Yes! Go! 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 Moon strike!
Well, this has been quite the fight so far. There, it did it again. There. All right. Well, it is such a troll that this game does. Just. Oh. I'm guessing this one. Alright. Alright. Yo. Alright. Any Alamals? Good question. Why can I not talk to this? Alright, whatever. I'm gonna say no. Probably no. So I'm not sure where the line is drawn really in JRPG monster design between this is just a monster and this is an Alamal. Because I know Final Fantasy VIII actually has a traditional Alamal, so that's pretty clear cut. And I think 9 does too. But I don't know. My gut says no, though, for this game so far. From space? Well, what about XCOM Terror from the Deep? Alright, come at me, fish. At least these enemies here give me time to cheese out the defense.
Take that, X-Hammer!
Yeah, we dare. With the stern pinball fish.
Go! 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 Moon strike!
Dormant in the sea. Well, they came from the sea, though. I guess they weren't native to Earth. Oh god, which one did I come in on? Yeah, visually, Ailmal. Yeah, I don't know. Like there hasn't been so far something to me like I looked at and went, "That's an Ailmal." Like this is clearly a jellyfish.
Take that, Hexham!
Yeah, sure. Alright, I can see where you're coming from on that. It just doesn't feel right, though. You gotta know it when you see it. Let me give it this one. Octopi might as well be aliens, and also kill all of them with fire. Just remove all the octopuses. Those fucking things.
Yes! Gush! Gush! Gush!
My least favorite part of visiting the aquariums that my grandpa managed. Goddamn octopuses creeping me out every turn. Hey, Raiden. Count as an Ailmal? Yeah, like if Mass Effect were in PSXplosion, I would count the Asari, the pretty blue alien ladies, as Ailmals, because pretty blue alien ladies. And I guess if you squinted, they would appear very human, but they're clearly not. Alright, if I go back on this, where does this go? Okay. Yeah, the second Alien vs. Predator movie makes it canon that zombie aliens are totally aliens. This looks like a puzzle. Or I gotta put all the Power Rangers on those things. Last Kraken. Alright. Pretty anime name. Last Kraken also in the cast of Scride, along with Straight Cougar and Kazuma. Hacking spell, psychedelic bomb, and Moot will seal the moon. Alright, courage. Oh man, yo, are we making a DBZ spirit bomb? Well, I guess this is gonna be 70 hours. Let me go to that save point first. Alright. Am I ready? Sure? Well, I'd like to use that save point. That's right over there first, but... Alright. Yep, raise your hands to the sky. Send me all of your courage. Huh, I wonder if you can even do this if you didn't get his Power Ranger thing. Huh. Well. Maybe it is an optional. Wait, why did the squid go with him? What? Oh man, is this section what I think it is? Because here's what I think this section is. I think I have to do a short dungeon with each party member separately. Even if they're severely underleveled. I hope I'm wrong. I cannot go up. What? Oh. Oh, that's Buckle's speech thing. Alright. Cannot let you go, Peepo. Shall we start the first challenge, Peepo? Okay, Peepo. Yeah, apparently those cephalopods actually are that crafty that they do stuff like that. Oh god. Why don't we fight? All right. All right. Alright, courage. We did it. Courage accomplished. Okay. Sure. Alright. So I guess I have to select all of the courageous dialogue options. Get wrecked, Miranda. Why are you here? Because courage. For the world. Courage. What? 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 Courage. This sounds more courageous. She doesn't fear death, therefore courage. Well, I wasn't courageous, I suppose. Well. Emergency. This is like the start of a Bethesda game. Answer all these questions, and we'll finally let you play after 20 minutes. Alright. I have the courage to not return to the castle. We've got a world to save. Well, that was easy. Oh, I've never actually did like custom character cosmetic stuff. Like for Fallout 4, I just mashed on accept for everything and then just started playing. Hello, Sea King. Well, hello. I didn't see you there. Well, hello. This seems more courageous. Alright. Okay, I think if it makes that sound, that means I was courageous. I think. Yeah, I can't remember what the final boss is like when I played this way back when. It'll be a surprise. Yep, using 2x2 emotes is advanced level twitchery. There you go. I'm still surprised that FOZ hasn't taken down the Mega Dread. I'm pretty sure they know about it too, so they're intentionally leaving it up.
Ryan_Socks.
I've read about her in Ma'o mythology.
Yo, Ryan Socks. Thank you for the sub. Welcome aboard. I've read about you in Dragoonology. Welcome. Yeah, the text-to-speech can be a little sketchy sometimes.
Bonkin.
I've read about her in Ma'o mythology.
Yo, thank you for the resub, Bonkin. I've read about you as well in Dragoonology. Thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back. Thank you again, the both of you. More taco money. Yep, I'll put towards some tacos. I had I'm ashamed to admit this, but I had Jack in the Box tacos 3 times this last week. Well, hey, I have no control over the pronunciation of the Windows thing. Like, believe me, I'd like it to be perfectly accurate for all usernames, but Microsoft's voice thing is occasionally not very good. And I would use like the Google Voice stuff for that, but there's like weird restrictions and I can't use it. So I had to settle for the good old built-in Microsoft stuff. And it's even better when somebody with a non-English username makes it through there. It just doesn't even try. It's just like 4_, comma 2. And it gives like the Unicode or something for whatever it is. Way to go, Microsoft. Alright. I guess you automatically win roses. Sure. Wait for the last challenge. Hold on. Alright, we're almost finished charging our spirit bomb. I gotta save though. Well, yeah, the parts of your name before the 1 don't really form a word that the machine can deal with. So in that case, the fallback is, hey, just sound out every letter. Which, fair enough. That's a solution to that problem, I guess. It's not a great one, but I guess it works. . 。  . 。 . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . All right. I guess you automatically win roses. Sure. Oh, Shauna. Alright. We get to throw Shauna into a pit of fire. Yeah, alright. Alright. Man, Dart is twerking over there in the corner. The correct answer is probably the top one, but... Alright, I protest this, but... That's courage, alright. Reluctantly, I will select the courageous answer there. Alright, now we got a spirit bomb. Okay. Alright. Oh, good. Oh, good. And the encounter rate is cranked up all the way for this screen. Cool. I think my controller's doing double inputs or something. Yeah, versus. It is a pretty generic title, and the cover is also pretty generic. Alright, I assume I gotta get to the left. Alright, that brings me back there. Oh yeah, THQ's never made a bad game. Gotta be amazing. Or published. I don't know who made it, but they published it at least. Actually, who did make it? Hold on. Polygon Magic Incorporated. I have never heard of them. Oh, alright. Get rid of Aqua King. Alright, here you go. This one's for you, Sea King. This is the Aqua King. Oh man, they made Galarians? Alright. Alright. Galarian's also a hot fighting game. Kind of. Hopefully Versus has a, when you get to the end of the game, that you can practically soft lock yourself by not having enough attack items for the last bit of the game. What a great feature in Galarians. Oh man, I barely squeaked over the line in that game. Looking back on it, I don't know how the hell I even made that work. Alright, stop attacking Dart. It's the one guy I'm trying to heal here. Still getting all those auto hosts from Saren. Oh god. Daxter, have you heard of this? Of the Twitch auto host system just going nuts and having one guy host you, auto host you every 5 minutes, non-stop? From the Twitch auto host thing. Because it was happening to Pyox yesterday from Saren's channel, and it's happening to me now. It's kind of annoying. Alright, made our way out. You've heard of it? Because I've been auto-hosted by Saren, like, I think we're up to maybe triple digits by this point. That's the beginning of the stream. Oh no, it's Saren. Oh, Saren. Zero Saren. He doesn't even stream that often. Like, he's part of the Sweet Peas team. And I think that's where I'm getting the host from him from, is from the Sweet Peas team. And something is bugging out with it. But it's definitely an automated thing because it's 5 minutes on the dot. Last Kraken, right? Alright, we got our Spirit Bomb. Oh my god. Amazing. 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 Alright, it's amazing game. Alright. This is epic item that we poured our courage into, and then, hey, you don't have enough room. Yeah. No redirect. That's not the username. Oh, yeah, it is. Huh. That's weird. Huh. I don't think Saren deleted his channel. As far as I know. Hold, let me check Discord. Yeah, he's he's playing Dolphin right now, apparently. That's weird.
Yes. Go.
And this problem started, I think, yesterday, because Pyoxt was really annoyed with it when he was doing Arx Fatalis speedruns. Alright, Minotaur.
Yes. Go.
Thank you for the tweet, Daxter. I appreciate the help. Because I don't think there's any way to like filter host notifications, at least on Chatty, as far as I know. Because I like to see them still, but I don't think I can like turn them off for specific users or anything. Yeah, there we go. I just got another one. 4:45 a.m. and 44 seconds. Zero Saren is now auto-hosting me. Thanks for the auto-host, Zero Saren. Alright, we're gonna get some of this health back here. Here, let me double check that I see the channel down thing. Yeah, it says the channel's down for me too. Weird. That's weird. Did Saren delete his channel, but it's still auto-hosting? What? I'll have to message him on Discord after the stream and figure out what the hell's going on. But from what I'm seeing, it looks like if you make a channel, set it up to auto-host something, and then delete the channel, you can permanently haunt somebody's channel with auto-hosts. That seems weird. You can have a dead channel haunt other channels from beyond the grave. And I guess since it's not triggering the cooldown on the auto host, that's probably how it bypasses the you can only host so many times per hour thing. Yeah, it's spooky. That's weird. That seems like a weird oversight, but it probably is just a weird Twitch bug. And there could be way more annoying Twitch bugs, I guess. It could be way worse. Okay. Alright, good enough on health.
Take that, X-Hammer!
Another clock tower. We still have some spooky games left. We still have, I think we're only halfway through, survival horror games in PSXplosion, because not many have come up, really. I can't even remember the last, proper survival horror we did. Alright, 200 whole G's. Okay. Trying to remember, maybe it was Parasite Eve, though that one I don't know, I'd probably put that one more in action RPG at this point. I guess Deception maybe would count. Glow in the dark for yeah, that seems likely. Oh god.
Yes! Go! 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 Oh, just right!
Yeah, I wonder if this is the first reported instance of the zombie hosts. Because I don't know if that was ever in like a test case for the auto host system. Was what happens if somebody sets up a bunch of hosts and then deletes their account, or their account gets suspended, or some weird thing happens. That seems like a weird edge case to me. Alright, just got another host. 450.56. The last one was at 445.44. So every 5 minutes and a little bit, I get a zombie host. Alright, Mirror leveled up. I think I've only used her in one fight total. Are you gonna claim a bug bounty on this one, Daxter? I guess he did the legwork, so I guess he could. The bug bounty of a bunch of bits. Counter rate in this area, no good. $1 billion. Speaking of $1 billion, the Grand Tour finally started on Amazon, and I'm a little disappointed with. I was hoping it would be more of a car show, like old Top Gear, but this week's episode, they spent most of it just shooting guns in the desert and being dumb. Oh, shit. Oh, I got a pitted auto host. Alright. So all that Amazon money well spent on the Grand Tour.
Yes! Go!
Shit. Evil laugh. Well, there is Furry Smirk.
Take that, X-Hammer!
Furry Smirk's probably the closest on this channel to that evil laugh. Alright, Dart is getting the business right now.
Take that, X-Hammer!
I'm still looking into the Fester Blatz emote, by the way. I think I might be able to make that one work. Yeah, I guess Sooner or Later would probably also be a good evil laugh one. Or maybe Burger Man. No, not Burger Man. Whatever the one of In Control is. I can't believe I called him Burger Man. Alright. I forget what it's called. Goddamn, I gotta look it up now. What is the EG In Control emote? The Thing. There we go. The Thing. Phone is corrupted? Is it Android? Corrupted, not safe to use. That sounds like malware, maybe. Because that doesn't... Yeah, that sounds like malware, and not something that the Android system would send. Also boot. It's just a regular Android system prompt that says your phone is fucked. Yeah, because I've never heard of that. Factory reset didn't work. Yeah, it's the not safe wording. Is that the exact wording that it said? Did I save? I did. That fight was really 5 minutes. All right. Alright. I've never seen that mod action before, but alright, sure. Yeah, way to go, Bowie. So if a moderator clicks the X button on a bits thing, it clears it for everybody. Yeah. Way to go, Bowie. Hold on. Just... Well done. You have to replace it with another bits message then. Alright. There's the Kraken. That doesn't look like a Kraken though. Hey Solo Man. Also hello Bowie. Welcome. Way to make an entrance. How's the I saw your thing about your internet connection out in the country. I know that feel. That was that internet connection was me about 6 weeks ago. Even though I am in a very, very large city, in a very nice part of a very large city, and that was the internet I was working with for a very long time. And then I upgraded from that to gigabit, which I think that's a pretty good upgrade. Wait, so what are you going with? Are you getting like, I know like BT has good internet, but I don't know if you can get like BT fiber out in wherever you are. BT's pretty meh, huh? I thought that was just like a full-on fiber end-to-end setup. Oh, it's copper. Okay, that's why. Yeah, I was under the impression that all BT was just all fiber all day, but that would be why if it's not fiber. Oh, okay. Here you go. Yeah, fiber's the way to go. Okay, so I guess I gotta use my spirit bomb. Where's my spirit? There it is. Okay. Alright. Let's give him the business. And it's multi. That wasn't great. Alright. Fiber and copper, yeah, it's similar around here too. Like that. Alright, let's give him the 175%. That seems pretty okay. Yeah, this is Ultros. We're gonna have to fight him again about 6 more times. Seeking, you can put your phone into a specialty boot mode. Usually for those, like, you power it down completely, and then for some phones you like hold the volume up while you're powering it on, and then that puts it into a special recovery mode. You might want to look into that. Like Google recovery mode for your model phone, because you access that outside of regular Android. And that might help with your issue, because that mode is specially made for situations like yours, where the OS is just completely gone wrong. What is this? We are killing the last Kraken. The last one ever. Because it deserves it. It deserves everything that's happening right now. As a friend of the octopus. Yeah, I was actually going to suggest earlier, hey, why don't you just use your phone to upload it? Because that won't work as well. Because his phone is currently busted to hell. So phone problems are the worst. I can empathize with you, C. King. Having a non-working phone is the actual worst.
Take that, Rex Hammer!
But it sounds like maybe the internal storage of your phone got somehow... It might be a software problem, it might be a hardware issue. Could be anything. Or it might be an easy fix if you... It would help if you told us the exact model of your phone, other than, hey, it's an Android. Then we could actually like, do specific looking into it. Because there's a lot of Android phones. an LG G5. Okay. All right. Plug it back correctly. Yeah, Pixel seems okay. But I guess I've been satisfied enough with my my Galaxy Note 4 that I'll probably just gonna stick with Samsung from here on out, just for convenience sake. Recovery mode and do a factory reset. Okay. All right, Thunder God. So this thing, it's a sea creature, so clearly a lightning attack is going to be what I want to do. Probably. Yeah, it sounds like this is a larger issue than a boot loop. And there's the auto host again. Yeah, I think for now you can probably kiss whatever data is on your phone right now goodbye, because you're probably never going to get that data. Because a flash will clear all the memory that's on it, so hopefully you don't have anything important on there. Unless you have like an SD card. Webcam moving up. Nice. Does your phone have an SD card slot? Backup on your SD card. Okay. Have you tried removing the SD card and trying to boot it without that thing in? Because I know my phone has had trouble with SD cards. Like, I put it in, the whole phone's just like, nope, and it just turns off. You have tried, okay. Alright. We're just going through the checklist here. Have you tried turning it on and off again? Alright. You've probably done that. Yep, life's good. Definitely not Lucky Gold Star.
Yes. Go. Go. Moon strike.
Yeah, from the sounds of things, it might need a boot loop. Did you buy it from a store or anything? Yeah, do we have a goat handy? Like, did you buy it from like an AT&T store or something that they could help you out with? What the hell are these things? Alright. Kraken Bob buddies. You did buy it from a store. Well, it sounds like a store, going to the store and going, my shit don't work. And have them fix it for you. Because reflashing your own phone, I think the severity of the problem means that it won't be worth doing it yourself. Just have a store do it, and if they break it, then they can deal with it. But if you break it, then you have to deal with it, right?
Meteor strike.
Yeah, from the sounds of things, it's probably out of your control right now. And it's unlikely anything that you did caused the boot loop weirdness. So, if like a technician at the store goes, "What the fuck did you do to boot loop your phone?" Then just tell them what you told me, that it was fine the night before, you turned it on again, and then it was busted. It's the best thing you can tell them. What? The what? Oh. Oh. Wait, this is a lightning element creature? That's a lot of damage. Holy shit. Alright. And now it's doing it again. Well. Happened while I was running. Huh. Maybe the carrier pushed like a bad... Holy shit! A bad update? This is... That went sideways before I could do anything. Yeah, I guess the lightning was... Huh. Alright. Well. Okay. Well then. Anything I can do about this. Alright, I got a heal dart. Let's heal up. Huh. Maybe I was supposed to wait to use the bomb until the butterflies appeared? I don't know. This for? Yeah. And the first two deaths were to the same boss. And that was in Disc 2. There were no Disc 1 deaths. I'm so tilted I'm messing up these easy combos. Alright.
Yes! Go! Go! Coon strike!
Those counters, still bullshit. Alright. Who's excited for hitting the defense man for like 2 minutes? I am. Hey, thank you, love. Damn it, Sui. Stop being honest. I need all that health. You saw how the Kraken fight went. I can't go into that fight without decent health. Because that last Kraken will blow me up. Hey, Zero Saren is hosting me again. Weird. Alright, now we're ready.
Take that! Accept!
Okay. Let's try this again. Maybe I should pay attention to what the NPCs are saying beforehand. Maybe they have important information like, hey, don't throw the bomb at them. Alright. Signet Sphere, yep, okay. Yeah. That's the last Kraken, okay. Oh, okay, so that's Zeke. Sure. Post messages, yeah. No, I still get that though, Sui. I'm being hosted by 28 channels right now, according to the thing. And they usually come all at once. So usually when I go online, it's just my chatty is a blue wall of hosting messages. Or when like somebody on Sweet Peas goes offline and then I'm next on the host train. Alright, I didn't see anything in there about, hey, don't use the bomb on this thing. Well, there actually have been at least one gimmick boss in this game, where it gives you the business if you select the wrong options. All right, so I think I'm gonna save the spirit bomb for when the butterflies show up. Oh yeah, I use Chatty. Like, Chatty is essential. Chatty is so useful, especially if you're watching through live streamer. Because the way that I watch Twitch stuff is that I have the chat open if I want to join the chat in Chatty. And then I have a terminal open with the live streamer command, which launches in borderless VLC on my Mac. And then I have a program with hotkeys set up to like size and position the window to fill up a quarter of the screen in one corner, and then I hit a different button to put it in the other corner or put it into thirds, and then the upper right corner of my screen is chatty. So I can essentially have 3 720p streams going, and then also have all the chats open and chatty at the same time. So that's how I Twitch on desktop, at least. On the phone, you can't really do that, but on desktop, that's how I do it. TC. Well, I know if you wanted like a really foolproof way of doing it, XBMC, or Kodi, I guess, which is, oh god, that's such a dumb name for it, has a plugin for live streamer on Twitch. Why can I not combo? But yeah, using that with VLC is like super lightweight. And I guess they made it slightly more difficult to use recently because you have to put in your Twitch OAuth key and all that for it to work. I think it looks fun. Yo, congrats on world record, Jack. Oh man, run like hell. Amazing. What's the hot speed tech in that game? I don't think I've ever even played that. I think I have it, but I don't think I've ever played it. Yo, got there. I can't remember if Run Like Hell is the foot racing game, or if it's a first-person / third-person shooter. I can't remember which one it is. Or it's none of those things. I can't remember. Okay. Alright, so that's what that is. It poops out 2 butterflies from its eyes. Alright, so now we'll drop the Psyche Bomb on it. What? What? Alright. So I don't know if these are the reason why I was getting blown up in the last fight. So I guess I'll kill him. Okay. And hopefully it doesn't do the The dumb water thing. TLC on the Xbox version, nice. Yeah, I think the Xbox version's the one that I have or have slash played. Okay, so that's still only the single beam. Alright. So I suspect that the little pink butterflies have to be present for it to do the crazy AoE attack.
Yes! Go! 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 Moon strike!
There's another auto host. Alright, gotta go in, all in on these things. Eight and a half here. That seems about right.
Yes! Go! Go! Moon strike!
Oh shit. Here we go. Wait, how did that not do a billion damage? Alright. Alright. Maybe it does damage based off of how many poop butterflies are alive. That's gotta be it.
Take that!
Because that was nowhere near enough. Or nowhere near the same amount of damage. But that's gotta be why. Alright. Figured it out, team. We got this.
Inferno! Ha! Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He! Yes! Go! Go!
Yeah, I used a healing item. The heal all thing. Great. Those things gonna turn immediately. Oh god, okay, now I'm getting... Alright. So, if my theory's correct, this is gonna do like 800 damage to everybody. It still didn't. Huh. Huh. Welp. Fuck if I know then. It must have been the Thunderbolts that I used. Maybe that was it. I was using thunder attacks, and I guess that was powering up the boss every time I hit him with thunder.
Yes. Go. 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 Moon strike.
Under leveled probably, because I haven't been grinding. But you don't really need to grind in this game. The way that XP and levels are structured, bosses give like 10,000 XP. Regular enemies give like 50. So the way the game works is it's structured against level grinding. Unless you're like really, really determined to grind in this game. And all that XP is split up between party members as well. That's the other important thing to note. That, hey, you get 30 XP from this encounter, but then it's split up between 7 people. And it takes roughly 1,500 XP to level. Yeah, like games like Valkyrie Profile just went completely overboard with the damage numbers. Like, look at me, I'm level 1, I'm doing 10,000 damage, haha. But it removes any sort of like feeling of powering up and progression. If you start off crazy overpowered. Oh, he's still alive. Alright. We can't combat status. Oh yeah, I know all about Dragon Quest Metal Slimes. I've seen enough Dragon Quest speedruns to be well acquainted with the good old Metal Slimes.
Take that, Rex Hammer.
Which is why I'm really glad that the Dragon Quest community has come up with a way to manipulate actually everything in that speedrun now. And it went from like a 5+ hour speedrun to it's like 40 minutes now, I think. Because every single thing you do in that run is calculated now. Like, you take 2 steps here, hold on to the left on the D-pad for 69 frames, and that'll get the RNG value to whatever. And then you keep that up for 40 minutes and eventually beat Dragon Quest at a crazy low level. Like Earthbound does something similar, but that's only for bits of it. Evidently in Dragon Quest you do that for like the whole thing. Alright, I'm gonna go after Kraken. Fruit butterflies did nothing wrong this time.
Yes. Go. 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 Moon strike. Take that, Rex Hammer.
Yo, got him. Alright. So I guess the difference here was not using the thunder spell like an idiot. Like last time. That was the difference, I guess.
Take that! Fix him!
Alright, now we have our epic showdown with this one thing.
Yes! Go!
Alright, come on. Alright, we did it. Whew. Pretty hammer. So look at that, 12,000 XP. So the regular fight with the enemies outside of the boss room gave, I think, 100 XP for one encounter. So that's the crazy difference in XP that you get in this game. Yeah, it's quite the grind, right? Luckily, you don't have to grind in this game, and it's great. Alright, Nard, come on. Clearly not opening the door. Oh, mopey dart. All right. All right, fam. 31 hours in-game time, 34 hours on the clock. So I'm pretty sure we're going to beat this in the next sitting. The game, of course, I mean. Alright.